Alrighty, hello again out there. We're on part 113, and yeah, we got a little bit of a problem. Mainly, we are bottlenecking extremely bad on certain resources, mainly cobblestone. Did I mention I have no cobblestone now? Because I have none. Spoiler alert. Kind of need some more. Probably about like 6 shulker boxes or something, whatever. But we did get the larger layer done last time, so at least we do have that going, I guess. But yeah, we're bottlenecking very bad, and that is a major issue because again, we are close to getting a lot of this done, but we are bottlenecking horrendously, so be fixed. But yeah, last time we got in the rest of our mossy cobble layers and an entire cobblestone layer as well. In fact, a very big cobblestone layer, might I add. So we are getting ridiculously close now to the end, which we have this cobblestone layer and then 2 andesite and then 2 stone, and then we can go start chopping all of these away. Which actually start more like we're doing that now because I again need the cobblestone, so I might as well, I guess. But either way, welcome back. It is part 113. We're on day 1187. So we're moving quite on up there, and I reasonably guess that we're gonna make it to like 1200 today, which ought to be pretty neat. And we're just going to try and get a hold of some cobblestone. And these need to go anyway, so these will go first. I'll just kind of hope for the best. Yeah, today's been a pretty good day for me here on July 8th. I had an accounting exam today, and your boy legally knows how to count, apparently, because I got a 90 on that exam, which is a quarter of my grade, and I got a 90 on it, so I did very good, and I'm very happy about that. That was pretty cool. Studied for it for a couple of hours earlier this morning. Luckily, a nice chunk of it was from like other classes, but for the most part, very good day. Pretty calm. But hey, Bean, welcome. We're mining cobblestone because I need it. I have no more cobblestone. And that's a small problem because I need cobblestone. I still don't know the fastest way to get rid of all this, so this is going to be a little bizarre until I figure it out. I guess we can just kind of go up there and just go down like one column at a time, might be okay. We should have some scaffolding in the old inventory, so we'll just go up a layer up here and just see what we can do. Yeah, we're finally starting to really get close to actually finishing out the rough shape for the inside. Again, we'll have to map out the outside as well, so this isn't even close to over yet, but we are making progress, so that's what's important. Yeah, I'm hoping we can get a lot of this finished though today in terms of getting a lot of these pillars dug out, and then we can use the cobblestone from them to hopefully finish up the next layer. Because then all we have to do is go out and find and mine a bunch of andesite, or make it, which will still take cobblestone anyways, but if we want to make the andesite, that is. But we'll still have quite a lot of work cut out for us, unfortunately, but still important to do. And yeah. We're just gonna take it easy for today. I might build a gold farm, probably not. Who knows, but that is something else I can do if I want to at the very least. Alright, that is one of the first pillars done. Well, kind of. It's a little weird. So, like, this part we would leave intact, but we probably would want to, like, flatten the rest of this to be even with the lower layer, so it's a little weird. It doesn't even need to be anything specific, or anything exact, rather. It just needs to, cleaned up a little bit, and then I get some cobblestone out of it, too, without having to, like, destroy a lot of my, like, landscape, so... Although I am considering, we're probably gonna go look for a nice big, like, stony mountain or area nearby. Mainly, I'm thinking where that old savanna that I have on my world map, where that is. We're probably just gonna go set up a haste 2 and like speed 2 beacon there and all that kind of stuff, and just clean that whole like mountain out of like cobblestone because why the hell not? But it gets rid of that massive mountain, gets me some extra dirt. And then it helps to clean that area up for later use or to make the ocean larger, who knows, but I'm doing pretty good. I took an accounting exam today and I got a 90 on it, so I'm pretty happy about that, and otherwise I've just kind of been enjoying my day and taking it easy. Of course I have to work over the weekend though on some more homework, but not really too bad this time around. Or it shouldn't be. It's just some basic stuff about interest, so it's like really easy math, but kind of once you get the hang of it, it's way easier, which I guess goes for anything in life, but especially so for this stuff. But it's been pretty good. My PC's still having some kind of like lag issues, so it kind of stinks. But nothing's really changed either. I just wonder if it has a hard time loading all this stuff or trying to load all of it, so who knows. I'd actually have to consider turning down the render distance just a little bit. Even though it's already like pretty low, but like again, like big lag spike. It might be because too, again, I am running a lot of other stuff in the background between like Firefox and, you know, I got Twitch Studio running all the time as well, because that's, you know, obviously how I'm streaming this, so it kind of depend, I guess. But maybe I won't have to change anything. Oh, you're getting somewhere at least. But this won't even be enough cobblestone to like scratch the surface, so because we need a lot of it to actually get this next layer done. Significantly bigger than a lot of the other one. wonder if there is a faster way to do this that just doesn't involve like a wither or TNT. But at the same time, I know that's probably not gonna ever happen. Or at least not without TNT. Well, ooh, actually, no, I don't. I might not want to consider experimenting, especially on that big of a scale. I was thinking about just getting some of the leftover TNT that I have from some other thing. And because cobblestone has a pretty like thick blast resistance, right? So, and either way, these pillars are too wide for it to like be able to go in the center, so I'd only be able to take out like a quarter of it, realistically speaking. But there's probably some kind of like good spacing I can do to like not burn through like all of my TNT or anything. So we'll look into that a little bit, because I might just consider blowing it up as much as possible. Then again, I do actually like the cobble we get out of it. We won't salvage as much of it if we blow it up, so we'll see. Alright, we got one big section of it done. Is great. In fact, I could probably see if they have something on the wiki really quickly, or something like that. Oh yeah, what's the question? What do we got? What type of pie? Pumpkin pie, honestly. I've tried an apple pie, it's fine. Tried lime pie, it's fine. Apple pie specifically, I like it a lot more. Cobblestone has a blast resistance of 6. Which worries me. I wonder if there's an easy way to blow up a lot of it. Also, it looks like we're getting dark here. We'll just hollow out like these last couple. I guess not that strip, but we can get rid of this one. Interesting, in fact. Luckily, we should have some lightning rods. Yeah, you can see where it's striking our lightning rod over there. We've got a couple of other ones in weird spots dotted around. But the main thing is, now that actually, I wouldn't have to worry about lightning strikes as much now that the iron farm is completely concealed between the actual mountain and also the glass that's around. But let's see, how do we want to do this? Excuse me. Is there a nice way to break it quickly? Might try something in a creative world for a little bit. But mainly, I just want to know, man. Can I just use TNT? I can use TNT, but it's like gonna be inefficient compared to actually having to set it up, and then it might not exactly have the biggest blast radius either, considering how like resistant it is. But haste wouldn't even help this out either, which is the other issue as well. I might not let a wither through my base, especially after all the stuff I've had to put down. So, be a horrible idea. But at the same time, there's got to be like a nicer way to do this. But maybe not. Who knows? it's just as long as it gets done in the end, it doesn't really matter, but... Alright, there we go. At least to some extent, there we go. Basically, now all we want to do is take out a couple of these. Yeah, I'm seriously getting some stuttering. We'll keep an eye on the FPS in the top left a little bit and see if I get any stutters, but see sometimes it'll dip to 57 FPS, which is fine. But then we get like a massive like spike like that, and then there goes like half of it. It's not so much of it dipping; it's just the kind of weirdness of it, you know. Like, I don't know what's causing it. Damn, that's crazy. Well, I mean, the thing taking up all my memory is Java Edition, which is fair, makes sense, but either way, I can't do nothing about it. Because obviously can't, you know, exactly play the game, but I finally got a hold of Fabric recently as well for some other stuff, but I'll look into getting some of like the basic like performance enhancement, you know, for PC specs, all that kind of stuff. So hopefully that'll help to alleviate some of this. Can't make any promises, unfortunately, but I hope that it would work. There's no reason for it to not, but that'll take some time. I would see when it stutters like that, it's not cool, especially when I'm like crouching, because then it just gets weird. I don't want to like walk off a cliff again. We'll leave that one alone for right now. Like see, like there, that is the worst possible time it could try and lag when I'm trying to land, like going in an high speed. Like no, is the goofiest fucking time it could choose to do that. That part's off limits. Alrighty. And again, it doesn't need to be perfect, but considering I need the cobblestone, I need this area to be like a lot flatter anyways. We might as well try and get as much as we can done. That way I can reuse the cobble for building, and then it knocks all this out to be flat, so it's easier to build the peaks, or like not earlier, later. I don't know how the fuck I would build them earlier, but it's off limits. Huh, interesting. It looks like I forgot that I wasn't wearing an elytra, which, oops, you know, it happens. There's no reason to ever try and panic. Now, if I was into the void, on the other hand, completely different story. I'd immediately fucking panic and try and like switch it on, but like, it's not, so, you know, nothing to worry about. Like, oh no, I took 3 hearts of damage and I knew I wasn't gonna die to it, oh no, but still don't want to try and do that too often. We're shaving away more of this at least, so that's good. Go back. There we go, we got another good section of it done. Then we'll probably clean up like this stuff here, and then we'll use what cobblestone we've got, which should be a little bit more than a shulker box by that time. And then, we'll just go do some actual building for today. Now, if we want to actually hollow out the inside of the mountain range, which is something that's like an end goal kind of thing. If we were to hollow them out, it'd be an absolutely massive amount of work. But you can see like what we have left to do from like there to like there. And then we'll have the same problem. Actually, we're kind of almost done with this side technically. A little weird, but we are somewhat near the end on this side. It's the other side that's a lot more work and effort because it's a lot taller. I'd probably get like almost an entire shulker box out of like one of the pillars on the other side. And there's like 5 of them that I'd have to clear out, so a lot of work. Alrighty, there we go. That's pretty good for right now. I don't have any issues with that. And all we're gonna do is just go around and light everything up. and then we can go ahead and get started on the next part of this. Is just building for today. We'll probably have to, mine some more cobblestone and all that too, but it should be enough to get me started. A whole shulker box of cobble, very good. And I guess let's see what we got done. So again, we still have all of that, and then we need a little bit more. We've made good progress for today. I'm happy with it. So all we're gonna do is take this full shulker box and just bring it with me. And I guess we'll take this one too. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started on the next layer. Which again is just gonna be solid cobblestone, and then we'll chain it to andesite sometime after today. This cobblestone definitely won't last us for the whole thing, but it should get us like a nice chunk of it at least, so that's good. Just as long as it's something. We're going to also take some time today to, after we exhaust this cobblestone that we have, we'll probably, I should have some carved pumpkins in my storage system somewhere. If not, we can go make some, but we need to run the wither rose farm, and mainly I just want to have more wither roses, but the other actual main thing is I want more beacon, so obviously to do that we need to kill withers, so why not, get some wither roses while we're at it, just why not? I'm always going to need more of them, and that'll help get some of the snow as well, because we don't reuse all of the snow to make the snow golems. It's just like only like whatever is needed to like make like 64 snow golems, and then we can just keep whatever's left over after it. That's good. That'll help to get some of the snow that we're gonna need, and we're gonna need quite a nice chunk of it, considering we have a whole mountaintop to make snow with and all that. Not to make snow with, you know what I mean. Need a lot is my point. I'm also gonna have to make sure too we don't overstep this. Now it does break away early, so we can't just follow this the whole way around, unfortunately. Although it would be nice. All we're gonna do is just kind of drag this out a little bit. There we go, that should be good. Alrighty. Now all we do is just bring all this stuff up to match. And then we still have some small like dirt plateaus we need to fill in, because this isn't the only one. There's a couple of other weirder ones too that we need to do, but they'll get done eventually. Other thing I'm thinking too is because we're gonna build something like way up there at those peaks. You know, well, not those peaks technically, but at those peaks. And so we're gonna build something there. You know, probably like a nice like castle or something up there. But I'm thinking too, we could have like kind of a floating island, maybe floating over that bit of water or whatever. And how do you get to it by foot? Is by like walking across some like white stained glass and like white wool like clouds or something like that. That could look really cool. I just need them to be transparent enough to not block out like all the natural sunlight down here, but you know, you get the point. And it could be really cool to be able to jump from each of them and all that, and it could be fun. But who knows, again, just another idea I'm floating out there. Probably won't ever come to fruition, but that's alright. Well, especially not for now, considering, like, you know, we still need to not only get this whole mountain done, but then again, I do have the sphere that needs to be worked on and all this other shit. Like, you can see we're already starting to run out of cobblestone. We've only gotten maybe like 1/8 of it done. Still have a lot more to do. I'm pretty sure this should follow what we've already got down here, so we shouldn't really have to change that. Is good. There we go, it's better. Alright, so this is the last of our cobblestone, and then we'll have to go get more. But as I said, we'll probably go to the end to go do it, considering we need, you know, to go make some beacons again. I'm gonna try and round up the rest of the wither skulls that I know are just kind of laying around. Interesting. Light problem. I think I remember this was supposed to be like a cave thing as well, I'm pretty sure. Need to cut down a little bit of this. I don't need to do all of it, for now at least, but... Need to get ready to sleep here quickly. There we go. I see we're already getting some mob spawns. Not quick enough, I guess. Oh, we'll just fly out of here real quick. We'll come back. And you can see what we need to carve out there, and same thing with that. We have quite a lot that needs to be carved. But, yeah, we'll take some time after we get this, like, you know, cobblestone exhausted. We'll go get some beacons and whatnot. Take a little bit of a breather. Because again, we're gonna want them because I have another island I'd like to go clean out. Actually, those two smaller ones that I got rid of all the dirt from would be prime, like, targets to, clean out everything from. Just because they're already like completely devoid of dirt, so then we can probably burn the trees and then it'll kind of clean up the ocean a good bit. Okie dokie. All we want to do now is delete anything that's in this middle section. Which ends there. And we should still have plenty of inventory space for this, which is good. I have to import some grass again. Alrighty, there we go. I guess I didn't actually need to delete this one. Oh well. It ain't too big of a deal. So if we want this to be a cave entrance, we should probably just not even have anything here. Or if we do have stuff, it should be only at the top and just kind of curves its way into a center point. So I guess we will just go ahead and clean all this out completely, and we'll kind of get this done a little later. I can at least do this one though. Probably gonna need scaffolding to finish this, honestly. I don't see any way around it. But the arch that we make is gonna be very rough and like shitty, but that's kind of all it has to be for now, just to have some kind of nice idea. And again, it doesn't need to look perfect, it just needs to be arch-shaped and look like an arch, so I'll always refine a lot of this stuff later, but that will do fine for now. As I said, it doesn't need to be anything too stellar, so I'm okay with that. Alright, and this is our last little bit of cobblestone. I guess let's make it count. Alrighty. So one shulker box and an extra 4 stacks got us this entire side done, about a third of the way overall. So probably another 2.5 should be fine. But like I said, we're gonna be taking a little bit of a detour to go do some other stuff. And mainly we want some extra beacons, and we need to assemble a little things. But the main thing is making sure we have our soul sand in here. We need our carved pumpkins that I know are in here somewhere. The problem is there's 15. That should be most of them. And then there is another one. Here we go, we got some carved pumpkins. No carved pumpkins in here. Actually, no, I lied. I was just being stupid, apparently. And last but not least, nothing in there. Okay. Got a nice amount. And it should be good, so 62 is fine. We can go ahead and store these away in here. And we need to peek through some stuff. We need our wither skulls, we need some glass. There we go. And we should have obsidian. And we can kind of recondense some boxes over here. There's our wither skulls. We got 16 of, which is a fair amount. Not too bad, not too great, but not too terrible at all, considering I don't go out of my way to farm them anymore. They just kind of happen. We'll take a stack of glass. It's 5 per beacon. We can make 5, so a whole stack is more than enough. And let's see here, last but not least, we mainly want our obsidian as well. It's not in here. I feel like I've stocked it away in like a spare box, like in there or something. So we will peek through those. Well, let's double check. Got a nice couple of totems in there as well in case I need them. But yeah, here's where we put all the obsidian. Quite a nice number of stacks as well, nearly 2 stacks of obsidian, so it should be more than plenty. That'll make us all the beacons that we need. We're bringing in our carved pumpkins. And, you know, we can do other stuff for the snow golems, all that. Good too. Here's our scaffold box. We can stack that away. And we'll just use one of these empty, like, normal ones to bring back a bunch of snow blocks as well, considering we're gonna need. And we should have a spare box of iron in case I want more shears. I need two. Got our extra moss, got that. Yeah, the Wither Rose farm is pretty neat. Should still work. I haven't used it since 1.18, I believe, because I haven't had too big of a reason to use it. But now we have to head back, so it should still be fully functional. I don't believe they would have changed anything between these versions that would have broken it, so we'll just be wary just in case. But otherwise, I really don't think it'll be a problem. Yeah, we gotta take the ice boat roads and have to eventually move the portals back up and all that. But for now, this will be fine. There we go. Already been an hour, that's kind of crazy. But anywho, we're here. We got our soul sand, we got our wither skulls. We need to redo some of this. But otherwise we should be like, we even got an extra 6 in here as well, which is nice to see. Got some spare snow blocks, and we even got some more to help restart this farm. But we got 22 wither skulls, so we can make 7 extra beacons. Again, pretty nice haul, so yeah. Again, our carved pumpkins go into there. We take some snow blocks, put them in our inventory. And we'll take some soul sand, put it away in there. I can come back with me. And all we'll do is put something down there. And all we want is to just put a little thing away. But yeah, that's where we'll be putting our excess snow, so again, that gets that going. And we're gonna turn down mob noises, so hostile creatures should be off. We'll probably turn off blocks as well. I don't believe I can even turn off Wither Explosion, just straight up turning off like entire volume, so. I mean, buttons don't even do anything, for God's sake, so. But yeah, this is a little safety room. We spawn the Wither on this, and then we would just put a bunch of them in there. Okay, see, fun fact, right? So to spawn the Wither, you need Wither skulls, and I fucking forgot to put those on me, so oops. My bad. Anyways, the first time we spawn this wither, it'll just be for wither roses, and then the other ones will actually be just to like kill it quicker. So it's still in there, it's secured. We should be okay. A little bit of damage, but it shouldn't break out of nothing. And we aim at the corner of this end stone and just hold it. So it'll shear all of the pumpkins off the snow golems, thanks to that bottom dispenser. And all of the snow golems will get like pushed by each other into the range of the wither. So the wither takes like suffocation damage from being stuck in the bedrock, but because he kills something, he recovers health. So all we do here is basically just hold down right click. We put down 2 snow blocks at a time, making a snow golem because it'll dispense a carved pumpkin onto it. The shears cut it off its head. The snow golems get pushed in the range of the wither, where they then die because he always is like shooting because he's taking damage. And then they drop their wither roses and their snowballs, which we recraft the snowballs and the snow blocks. And then, yeah, it's pretty good. And we actually just ran out of carved pumpkins there, but again, we get to recycle those, so we'll go ahead and turn the farm off for a little bit here. And we're going to want to take a spare box down with me. But the wither can't even see me down here, that's another cool thing as well. So again, you can kind of like see what's going on. But we're just going to do that real quick. And again, we just want to craft a lot of these into snow blocks. And he's got so much HP, he won't die for like a while, so... Yeah, it's completely safe to walk next to it as well because it's in like such a weird spot. But he can't exactly hurt me, which is perfect, because that's what we don't want. We don't want him to hurt me. And all we do is we just keep recondensing these into snow blocks. We have 2 stacks of. And then, we get about like a stack of wither roses each time we do a cycle like that, so... yeah, look at all the excess snow. So again, all we do is we take these 2 stacks that we have. That restarts the farm and all that, and we start the cycle all over again, which is great. Now in here we have our brown box, which again has the other wither skull stuff. But mainly we're just going to put away this random endstone and some of these extra wither roses, and all we do is rinse and repeat. So he'll recover more and more health as we start spawning in the next set of snow golems, and then we're pretty much good to go. And once we get enough wither roses, we'll go ahead and just kill the wither, and then that pretty much deactivates the farm, so the wither doesn't like just fucking kill me, or just isn't like sitting here all the time. You can see he's starting to recover some health because he's getting a nice influx of snow golem. So if I'm not too fast, eventually he will technically die of suffocation damage because I won't be able to like out heal the suffocation damage he takes, but I'd have to be like really incompetent for that one to happen. Which even then, if it does, it's no big deal because we have like all these other wither skulls that we plan on using anyways. So, but yeah, he's back to full health now, and we only just started to get halfway in to our next batch of snow golems. So yeah, it's pretty cool. He's back at full health, self-sustaining. As long as you're not like ridiculously slow, which you'd have to really fuck up for that to happen. So, and there we go. I'm gonna put that away. Turn this off for now. They die after enough time. And same with this idiot too, he'll die soon enough. Look at that. And we get all these wither roses. Sometimes they like to be a little bit annoying, so we'll just kind of help them out a little bit. Us getting our last wither rose, and meaning we can go ahead and dump away the rest of these snow blocks. Those balls can go on the bottom. And we've got an extra 4 stacks of snow blocks as a result, so that's very good. And obviously not to mention the extra stack of wither roses, but easy money. Very easy. So we'll probably go until we have this whole bottom row filled up with wither roses. Should be a nice fair amount. And then, you know, we'll actually just start killing the wither for real, so we'll just kill it a lot quicker. But yeah, this farm, because you know normally wither rose farms require like an enderman farm as well to actually provide mobs to fuel it, but we don't actually need to do that here technically, which is great, because it just relies on, you know, these snow golems, and since they're so easy to recycle. I'm not sure if I did it before the Anaxifer video or not, but I had like the same kind of idea, but I did it like in a much like shittier way, and it was a lot more like manual. But in that other hardcore world that I still have, I had to create like a huge like pumpkin field, and you know I got a ton of wither roses by like getting a wither like this basically. And then all I would do is spawn a bunch of snow golems in a very tiny area, weaken them with a poison potion, and then spawn the wither, because when the wither spawns, it makes like an explosion. So I use that explosion after they've already dropped down to like 1 HP to like kill them all instantly and getting all their wither roses at once, which was like 4 stacks because, you know, I put them all in a vine so I wouldn't die to entity cramming. It was a very inefficient way of doing that, but it was a cool idea nonetheless, and it did work. Albeit very shittily. It did work though. I should probably fucking die here soon. I just want that other rose, but here we go. Alrighty. So now that we got that, we can put that away. I definitely probably did not come up with the idea first, like at all, but I know I might not even have done it before the Anaxer video, but I know I hadn't seen it before then. But there was like the common like egg trick used to like was always known, right? Where you just spawn like a bunch of chickens with eggs, and then you know you just kill them with the wither or whatever, like in a tight area. Or you could do the same thing with iron golems, and then obviously you can do the same thing with snow golems. I just didn't recycle their carved pumpkins at the time. It just didn't cross my mind, you know. But still, it's a very good idea, and it's good. Should be enough. There we go. Yeah, this is an actual like farm for that kind of stuff, and it works very well. Not too hard to build. You get a lot of stuff out of it really, really quickly. And obviously the wither roses are good too. I need the snow more than anything, but I'll gladly take the wither roses obviously too. Only a couple more rounds of this. And all the buttons are here as well, by the way, mainly because of the shulk removing that I used to do, or that I had to do. And if I want to respawn the dragon, we'll probably get rid of a ton of shit. Mainly we'll have to clean up all the pistons and whatnot that we've, that piston staircase that we have, and we'll have to clean up these buttons as well, because the dragon will break them. And same with some of the redstone components. Because again, the dragon's gonna break them. So we'll just want to get it out of the way. But I need to respawn it at least once for like Dragon's Breath and for the respawning the dragon achievement, all that kind of stuff. But we'll do that another time. It's not really too important. Here we go. Nope. Here, let's help this guy out a little bit. Another thing I'm kind of curious about too is if there's a you could obviously use the wither for it, but if you've noticed too, whenever the snow golems leave snow trails, if it's close enough to the wither in like this 3x3 box, the snow will get blown up by like the wither explosions. So there's definitely a way to farm snow with that alone, but I also remember I think water, like when you have like flowing water and it hits like a snow layer, it'll like flush it and then it'll like drop snowballs. There's probably a way to farm it just doing that, which they take damage if they're standing in water at all, if they've been coming into contact with it. So there might be some kind of like weird way where you can have them like kind of hanging on a block or something, or I don't know. There might be something useful. But it'd be cool to have like a snow farm or something, considering how much they, take up. Well, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get snow too. I think it's better nowadays with some of the new mountain biomes, considering they're all like snow blocks, but it used to be a lot worse. And I know where that grove biome is, so I could probably get some use out of it, but I'm gonna need a lot of snow for the tops of these mountains, because I want to spare no expense with this mountain range, which is why we've been at it for so long, and I'm willing to go so far out of my way to get all these different blocks out of it. To go way out of my way to get all of this massive amount of blocks and do all this work. Because I want it to look really cool because I live there, and if I fuck it up, then it's going to be a massive, massive pain in the ass to even attempt to fix, so we want to try and do it right the first time by not sparing any expense and then, causing issues down the line. Got our full stack of wither roses. Yeah, by taking all these wither roses, though, we will actually have use for them later when I remake the wither skull farm to be like hyper efficient again. So when it's that like hyper efficient variation where it's all like wither roses that stop them from to stop everything else from spawning. Well, the things would still spawn, but they would die almost instantly because of wither roses, except for the wither skeletons. So once we got that kind of stuff in place, it'd make our life a lot easier. Because then, I've got a lot more wither skeletons, a lot more skulls, a lot more bones, a lot more coal. I mean, the skulls are nice too, but it's mainly the bones and coal would be really, really nice. Because then I can make a hell of a lot more torches and just would be better. I don't even need to use coal for fuel anymore, considering we have that lava farm still. You know how much lava I produce out of that? It's like 2 stacks worth of 128 buckets per full harvest, so it's quite a lot. And we have a super smelter to fuel it too, but either way, it's gonna still be nice. Here we go. We're nearly done here. So I'm pretty sure we're nearly done. Okay, I'll die soon enough. Alrighty, just 2 more times, and then we can go ahead and just start mass killing the wither. And yeah, and we'll be out of here. So we like 9 stacks of wither roses, which is more than plenty for now. I'll probably have to come back to get more if I really want to make the wither skeleton farm absolutely fucking huge, which I do. But that'll be for another time. That's something way in the future as well, because it takes a lot of time and effort to redesign these farms, you know. Is between the material gathering and then with things like that, you actually have to clear out a lot of blocks to make sure nothing can truly spawn like at all. So that's a struggle in itself. Again, we do gain like quite a nice surplus, so that's good. But yep, one more time for the wither roses to get up to 9.5 stacks. And then we can just kill this wither, and then we'll kill like another like 7 of them or whatever. We'll get the rest of our beacons, we'll make our beacons. And then we obviously already have the iron, so we can just go build them wherever. Ah yes, Firefox moment. I'll have to see. There's probably some kind of like extension you can get that would stop like YouTube from doing this bullshit. Like, you know, wow, you gotta like, you know, hit every button to fucking autoplay it constantly. Like, I don't want to do that. It's just annoying. Yep, today's been a nice peaceful day since I got that exam done, so I've just been taking it easy for now, and you know, worked hard this morning to study and make sure I did good, and I did, you know. Got a 90 on it. I didn't do modules. The funny thing is though too, well it's not really too funny, but it's just kind of odd, you know. But that's how good of a professor I think this guy is really. I like only did module 3 today, like earlier this morning. Right, like just to like because all the homework stuff was done because you know he locks you out of it before the exam and all that, so that way you just you can't do the module homework when it's time for the exam. You know, it makes sense. So he still makes like these practice quizzes, right? That you know you can kind of like just do just because they're great for studying, and also he takes a lot of the questions from the quizzes and practice quizzes and just puts them on the exams with different numbers because they're that important, you know. Or he's able to just do that. But I only just started learning Module 3 today, so I watch through the videos, I do the practice quiz, like I have the practice quiz, I learn from the video, and then as I'm learning from the video, you know, I explain with words what's going on, and I explain it to myself, because, you know, if you can explain to yourself what the fuck is happening and then have it be right, then for some reason it just sticks with me a lot more when I do that personally, right? So I go ahead and get all that done. And you know, I'm feeling pretty good about it. I struggled a little bit more at module 3. I did redo modules like, you know, 2 and 1 as well, just to make sure I brushed up on those. Those turned out fine. Yada yada, no big deal. Then I got to take the exam, and yeah, it's literally just all the same things. It's just all like the easy homework, and um, he also made it very clear that you study the quizzes first and then the homework problems second, because the homework problems are fill in the blank. And if they're fill in the blank, they're a good bit harder. So I'm going to turn on blocks here so it might get a little loud. We're going to turn on hostiles. Okay, so it's definitely block noises that does that. But yeah, the guy was just like that good at teaching where I didn't have any problems at all. You know, like all I was able to do was just go down, take the exam at like 11 a.m. It took me like 20-25 minutes to complete, and I was able to get like a 90 on it. There's only 2 questions I got wrong. Don't know which ones they were yet, but I mean, that's how thorough these videos were, where I could just straight up learn it within a matter of like, you know, an hour, hour and a half. I learned a whole module, which that module counted for like half of the exam. So to not know it would have been a problem. But that's how, again, good this guy was at teaching, because he's, you know, able to learn that shit way quicker than normal, and it's great, you know? I don't know where I'm going with this, but just something cool. It's been a good day today. I've been stressing about these exams for ages now, considering, you know, if I fail these, I lose all my scholarship money, and, you know, that's not a good thing. I also... Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I don't think it would even broken, but I'm gonna move the snow box back a little bit more. But yeah, I thought I was gonna do pretty bad on it, or not bad, but just fine. And I can't just do fine on it, considering how, you know, big these things are. But no, I did very good on it. It turns out, and it's always nice to see, you know. This stuff ain't exactly easy to do. It'd be cool to have a goal to try and get a whole shulker box of beacons or something one day. That'd be pretty neat. Wouldn't be impossible, because you would just need 3 shulker boxes of skulls and then 4 shulker boxes of soul sand. But if I build that hyper efficient farm, getting a 3 shulker boxes of skulls probably wouldn't even be like impossible or like extremely hard. So we might give that a shot one day. But I've only got 3 more exams for accounting, another 3 for finance, and then I'm pretty much good. So I think I get like a couple of weeks off until the next semester. I think it starts in like August 20 something. So and then I'm done on like August 5th. So I'll get like a couple of weeks to just kind of take it easy and not really have to stress about work. Instead, I'll get to stress about whether or not I lose my housing. So that's cool. But it should be okay. At least they know that I kind of can't afford to move, so I should have maybe some better odds of keeping it. Especially considering I'm a returning resident, but it's not a guarantee, unfortunately. There we go. We'll leave a crafting table in the back here, why not? Alright, there we go. But yeah, I'm just killing a bunch of withers beans, so not doing a whole lot. Just trying to get these guys dead because I need the beacons. I don't need 7 beacons, I just want more beacons. Conveniently got a perfect stack, and then we'll turn all these into beacons. Alright, yep, that's all of the withers that we need. So we got another 7 beacons, and I got a bunch of wither roses too, but yeah, now that we got our beacons, we can go kind of set up some stuff around the world, and mainly I just needed to go harvest some more cobblestone, honestly, so I don't need it for too much more than that. And we'll leave this crafting table here. This needs to come back with me. You can go ahead and put that away there. And then we can take our ender chest back. And back we go. Should be back at our base, yep. But we have a nice excess of snow blocks for now. It won't be enough to complete the entire mountaintop, but it does help, which is great. Also, I need to readjust some of my audio settings, so back to 40. Turn hostiles up a fair bit, and there we go. Let's see, we got 7 beacons, we got some iron blocks still. I'm actually going to top off on iron. I should have a whole nother shulker box. I got with like iron and then 12 extra stacks. No, actually it's nearly 2 spare shulker boxes now. That's the main one. There we go, that one goes with me. This one away here, my keyboard has given out a little bit. I'll go ahead and just stockpile that. And we'll take this, and we're gonna go set up some stuff. And I want to bring these with me as well, because these need updating. I want to say it's out this way, considering I see these two small islands on the map. Could be going the correct way, yep. So you can see how all the dirt got completely fucking erased off of both of these islands, and now they're just stone messes now. And we get some nice andesite here too, which is perfect because we'll be able to reuse a lot of this stuff. But we need to set up a beacon here. So we'll just, like, I don't know, like, clean out a little bit of this. And we'll use the cobblestone one. Now we need to harvest a bunch of this stuff. So we need the andesite, we need the cobblestone, and that's pretty much really what we need. Also, we're going to stockpile these maps away as well. There we go. I'm gonna clean that up. And we'll just take a couple of these. So the purple ones, the non-dyed ones are going to be for andesite. These gray ones are going to be for cobblestone. Anything else can be tossed, and that should give us enough to work with. We're also going to kind of block up some of this. I'll probably put on like haste 2 and like speed 1 should be good. I guess we can only have haste 2. Oh well, that's fine. Not too big of a deal. Let's see here. Put that away. And we're gonna also maybe grab our flint and steel that is definitely somewhere. I just don't remember where, but it is somewhere. I'm pretty sure I put it in with the other tools, I want to say. Where did I put it? Huh. We'll have to go look for that later. What the hell did I do with it, really? Better not have lost another fucking important thing. That's gonna be a little annoying. Actually, no, I wonder if it's in place with like some of the bone meal or something weird. Or it might be tucked away in my base a little bit more. And none of the bone meal or moss ones. It's not in there, not in there. Shouldn't be in with the scaffolding. Nope. Be with the fireworks. Wonder I'm so hesitant to bring shit down. I don't know where the fuck I put it. Oh. Alright, we're gonna head back to my base really quickly. That's gonna bug me, so I want to go make sure I find that. But, you know, we'll be back to burn all that down and get some other stuff done. Like a chunk of rock like that, it'd be good to mine as well. This place takes up a lot more of my RAM compared to the rest of the world as well, if you look at the top right, so I have a small feeling that might be a potential, you know, just maybe that might be part of my problem. Tucked away inside of a random shulker box should be a nice flint and steel. Where it could be, I don't know, but it's somewhere, and I would very much like to find it. I wonder what on earth I did with it as well. Where's my good flint and steel, you know? Wonder if it's somewhere like down here. No, really. Not in any of these. This is the second tool I've lost. Is it in the villager trading hall chest, maybe? Because there's not too many other places I would take it and like actually distinctly have it out. Might be down here or something. But even then I doubt, because I remember only storing away like actual blocks in there. Yeah, it's just fucking vanished off the face of the earth again. Isn't exactly the coolest thing in the world, you know. It's somewhere. Can't have left it in the nether. I didn't do anything in the nether that needed to be rearranged other than the other stuff with the minecart ladder. It's not over here because I would have like remembered putting it in a shulker box down here or something. There's no way it got destroyed. These are still empty. The only other good place I can think of is like the villager trading hall. Like we definitely do have some stuff in here, but it's all like weird, like random garbage that isn't too important. And this wheat finally is nearly grown in, which is always good to see. I've been waiting for that for like a while. On that chest, if it were to be anywhere, it would be down in this storage area that I have. Then again, I haven't had to be down here in so long. I don't think I'm pretty sure I still had it on me. These are all just random things. I haven't even taken those out in ages. Yeah, no, it's gone. Oh, shoot. That's a shame. Nothing else to do other than to make a new one, I guess. So here's what we're gonna do, because I also, luckily, well, I guess unluckily, I need a couple of extra things from here as well, because again, we have to replace a Fortune 3 shovel, I want to say. I should have left the toolbox, but I'm pretty sure it's a Fortune 3 shovel, so we're gonna want 2 mending books. Let's see here. It was a Fortune 3 shovel, there we go. And then we'll just take 2 of these. And then 2 Unbreaking 3 books. Alrighty, so we'll go ahead and combine our Mending and Unbreaking 3. Cheapest that I can get, which is that. I'll do it again. Efficiency 5. Efficiency 5, Fortune 3, Unbreaking 3, Mending for the netherite shovel that we're gonna have to remake. And this guy's got a grindstone, obviously. Alright, so that's our diamond shovel, which will get upgraded to netherite. That's at least remade. Got a piece of iron. And we should be able to get a hold of a piece of gravel somewhere. That shouldn't be too bad to do with. The good thing we hoard all these levels at the, Guardian farm, otherwise this would be a little bit more difficult to do. I switch that out. No gravel in there, surprisingly enough. But we should just be able to go to a riverbed or this little spot here. Use our new shovel. Really has Unbreaking 3 and it fucking did that, damn. Hey, at least I finally got that tool fixed up. Oh, and I guess while we're here too, we're gonna pick up a couple of other things as well. The main thing is we're going to prep to build some better netherite boots. And better is a little bit more subjective in this case, mainly because by better, I mainly mean that they're going to just not have Depth Strider on them, because instead they'll have Soul Speed. So we'll go ahead and get that set up. So again, we're going to want Protection 4, Unbreaking 3, Mending, Feather Falling 4, and then Soul Speed would go on, so we only need 4 books. There we go. It's good to get these things out of the way, so we'll just go do this for a little bit. Get Mending. Unbreaking 3. Feather Falling 4. Don't want Depth Strider, because again, can't combine shit, so... There's nothing there. Correct, the last. Where is normal protection for? Might be at the other end as well. But there is no other end. What the fuck? Am I stupid? I'm almost confident that we had an actual, like, protection for villager. I can't just be there they are, okay. I forgot there was like a weird batch of 3 in a spot that I don't normally go to. Okay. No, I wasn't insane. Okay, good. Protection 4, mending, unbreaking 3. Again, feather falling 4. Is the we don't sell feather falling 4, do we? I think we don't sell feather falling 4, or even 3 for that matter. Was it because one of these guys just sold like feather falling on the boots? That was why. Okay. So this guy sells feather falling 3 diamond boots already. So what I'm pretty sure I did was I bought like 2 of them, and then I just combined them in the feather falling 4. Because why wouldn't I? And then all we have to do is connect these together. And the last big thing we need is soul speed 3. And then we need to turn it to netherite as well, obviously, but soul speed 3. We have soul speed 2, but I want it to be 3. So we're gonna have to go get that. And we do already have the leftover scrap and debris. Not enough for both of these, but at least for one of them. So we'll be able to turn one of them into netherite straight away. But I'll probably barter with some piglins just to get some soul speed, like 2 books or 3 books or whatever. I just need a little bit more is all, so nothing too major. But yeah, we'll go ahead and just head back. We've got our new flint and steel, shovel, and books. Not books, boots, sorry. And that should pretty much do it. Fortune. Oh fuck. So actually, it was Silk Touch the whole time. Well, shit. That is quite fucking stupid. I think at least technically there's a somewhat easy fix where, like, if we swapped around the, oh shit, god damn it, that is very annoying. It's not too big of a deal, luckily, that's just very fucking annoying is what it is, but not the end of the world at least. But if we got a diamond shovel, right, and then we put Silk Touch on it, and then we combined them a certain way in the anvil, then that should actually get us the stuff that we need. So I fucking had a very big misinput there. That's kind of not cool. Completely fucking forgot what I was doing. Again, not very cool at all. But at least I didn't fuck up the boots or the, I don't know how I'd have fucked up them flint and steel, but at least I didn't, so cool. But that will actually get properly fixed, I guess, at some point. We don't need to worry about that for now. Not at this very moment, at least. Remember, what we're mainly here for is for all of the cobblestone that we can get a hold of. And andesite, too, because, again, we kind of need both of them. Because we've only got 1 shulker box of andesite, and we don't exactly have a nice way to get more. Yep, we're going to need our shovel here. But that is really fucking goofy, so... if we can't convert it into Silk Touch, then, you know what, we won't worry about it too much. We'll just go make 2 more Silk Touch shovels. So that way we still have, like, a nice even amount. And I need to bring another, like, pink shulker box with things. I need one for, like, general things I might need on my trip. So we're thinking, like, food, XP bottles, spare totems, that, like, some of these extra, like, pieces of armor that I have. But then I need another one just solely dedicated to, like spare tools that I have like a huge overabundance of. So all my extra pickaxes and shovels and my spare axe and all that kind of good shit. So we'll have to figure that out. I guess we don't need a whole lot of andesite, so we'll leave the back 2 shulker boxes for spare stuff and the front 2 for andesite. Considering it's starting to get smaller, but I hope we can fill up pretty much all of these today. I feel like the dye rate will go like in one of the back 2 as well. And we're also going to switch that. It is nice to just tear out a bunch of cobblestone again, considering how long it's been. And we'll try not to fill up on like just raw copper. We'll silk touch a ton of these as much as we can. Mainly so they stay out of my inventory better. Give me a second here. There we go. The plan is to gather half a more billion cobblestone and then just build with it. And also to go make some better tools. I remade a diamond, I was going to remake that netherite shovel that I lost, and then it was silk touch that I needed and not fortune 3, and I wasn't able to check, so I have to go redo it or make a new 2 of them or whatever. Which isn't too bad considering I got the guardian farm. I wouldn't worry about it. But then I need to also barter with some piglins as well for soul speed 3 or soul speed 2 or whatever, considering I've already got like a couple of soul speed books. And then I can put on those diamond boots, and then we'll go netherite mining for a little bit after I get all this cobblestone, and then I'll, get a new netherite shovel, I'll get those netherite boots I can wear in the nether, and it all works out. Alright, I better go put this away. I should also be able to fill up on andesite while I'm here as well to help build some of the later layers on the mountain. Mainly it's just to get enough cobblestone to finish up the mountain layer for today, and then we should be able to start stockpiling some andesite for the next two. And then we'll be able to come back here to get the rest of our stone as well, although we should already have like most of it, if not all of it. But we probably don't have all of it, so who knows. But I'm also probably going to burn down all these extra trees as well, because I made that spare flint and steel again, because I apparently fucking lost mine. So I seem to be losing a lot of stuff because I'm not remembering quite where I put it. Even though it should be going in the same place every time, something keeps just being different, and that's not exactly a good thing. We're out of range of the haste beacon, of course. But only just. That is one shulker box. And we're working on our second, so that's good. Yep, we'll have to go find 4 pieces of ancient debris when we go netherite mining. We already got 4 from, Bastion raiding, but we're gonna need some extra to make the other netherite item that we want to make. Because I might make I'll probably make the boots first, but it doesn't really matter the order because it'll get done at some point. I'll go pick all this stuff up. There we go. We're also going to need to get some of our sponges and dry that out. So we'll go do that real quick. Didn't take too long. how long it's been. And it's been 2 hours. Cool. Okay. That's kind of interesting. A little bit longer than I thought, but that's fine. Thank you. You very cool. Sorry about that. It ain't too big of a deal, but still. I'm hoping to. We should hopefully have the entire mountain. I mean, like the completed mountain range done. Like front to back, inside and out, perfectly detailed, terraformed, all that good shit. We should hopefully have it all done. I'm aiming for day 2000 personally. We'll still do some stuff here and there, like building a couple of extra farms and going out to explore, but considering that we've kind of got some of the hardest parts of it done, or at least, you know, we're able to get most of the hard parts done, I'd say we're getting pretty close to, it's doable, you know? And I don't want to keep doing it forever, even into day 3000, so I kind of want to try wrapping it up here relatively quickly. But again, it just is one of those things that takes an unholy amount of time, so can't make any promises with it, unfortunately, but at the same time, I feel like I can do it. Or at least that it should be possible. Now, we also have some water that needs to be blocked up. So we'll do that here real quick. Trying to wear out this pickaxe a little bit. And I'm sleeping on the floor. Cool. Funny little bug. That is andesite. That is not supposed to go there. I think what we're gonna do too is we're also going to mainly because we have the extra beacons, we're gonna go around the sphere, right, and we're gonna install a bunch of speed 2 beacons, somewhat evenly spaced. So hopefully we can get some benefit out of our swift sneak. We get even more benefit out of it, which would be perfect. So what we can do is we can place one in each cardinal direction, pretty much at the endpoint where our current endpoints that we have now. Of course, it'll expand out a little bit more over time, like horizontally, but right now it's going vertical, and I don't think it'll expand horizontally enough to warrant like now is like the time to put it. So we'll just go ahead and like probably put those in place as well after we're done here for today, just to have something else to do. That means I should be primed and ready to start work on the sphere again. I've been wanting to do that for a little while, but at the same time, I don't want to do it, you know what I mean? One of those things that, again, it's going to be really cool to see it get done and finished, and it's going to be, like, really cool just to be able to start building stuff inside of it again, but that means I have to build the fucking thing, and who wants to do that? I certainly don't, but I don't think I can get anybody else to do it for me, so hey. Gotta just kind of keep chugging along with it, unfortunately. There we go. Should be a little bit better. It's 3 boxes and actually a little bit more, so we're nearly done here for now. So we'll go get the last cobblestone box filled up, and then we can go ahead and start building. But again, I need to buy a couple of extra things at the trading hall. Mainly, we need to get a hold of a Silk Touch book this time, and not Fortune 3. And then just, go get that re-enchanted at the Guardian Farm. Go get our other tools fixed up as well there while we're at it. And then we'll head into the nether after we're done building the lair for today to go get Soul Speed 3 and also to go do some netherite mining, because why not? And yeah. How are we doing? Doing fine on the pickaxe. We're about 1/10 of our durability down, though. Well, less than 1/10 now, actually. Alrighty, just less than a stack to go, so we'll just kind of clean out a little bit here. And that should pretty much do it. You need like a little bit more, but you get the idea. There we go. Alrighty, 4 shulker boxes of cobblestone. We've touched up on andesite a little bit, got some other miscellaneous garbage. And we can go ahead and pack these away. That's cool. There we go. I think it's in here, right? Okay. I don't want to lose these, so I'm gonna tuck these away for now. We're also gonna want to make sure this is sorted a little bit. And we can afford to leave this here. Got our iron box. And we're out of here. Oh, we're actually about to hit the 1200 as well after this sleep, so that's pretty cool. And you can see what we have left to do, which is a lot, spoiler alert. But the big thing is our maps can go back into place, and we need to do some other things as well. I say that goes there. That definitely goes there. This goes there. This is obviously our base, and then it goes there. There we go. But yeah, you can see we're still expanding out a little bit more. We're getting there. And we're wiping away these islands here as we speak. But yeah, so we need to go get our tools fixed after we buy, unless I have one already. I don't feel like checking. We need a Silk Touch 3 book and a new diamond shovel as well. You should be able to put Silk Touch on there, and then all we'll do is we'll pop over into the nether after we get that layer put in to go trade for soul speed. So also maybe restock on fireworks here real quick. And we're actually going to go check on the creeper farm while I'm sitting here thinking about it, because I have neglected it a little bit, so especially now that it's been fully operational for a little bit. I'd like to make sure we're still getting our proper use out of it. Our trapdoor is still activating correctly. That's always good. And yeah, it's still pumping out gunpowder. Sounds like we got a spider jockey. Normally we shouldn't be hearing any skeleton noises, so we got a spider jockey. And again, we just have to kind of go up and around. We're working on. Yeah, the main thing here though is Silk Touch and golden carrots, I guess. Mainly Silk Touch. We've at least got multi-shot. I'm also trying to keep an eye out too for certain other things, because we oh, to be quite honest, I want to just keep an eye out for some of the different crossbow enchantments, because I feel like we should be unlocking more of those by now. Shovel, 13 emeralds, perfect. We can go ahead and get it disenchanted here real quick. And what we're gonna do is pop this out. Oh, first of all, I just want to see if I could even do this. No, I can't. That's fair. Oh, that's alright. We'll just go ahead and stockpile these away for right now. And we're just going to go to the Guardian farm to go get all of our tools fixed up and go enchant some of this new stuff that we have now. Now, one thing really quickly, we're going to turn down hostile creatures a good bit. So by the time I get there, I don't chatter my own eardrums and everybody else's. And then we should be okay. And we'll set this down and get these ready to fix and repair and make new. We get a ton of guardians here any second now. Yep. I feel like that wasn't quite as much as normal. Something does not seem right. Oh, there we go. Ready real quick. Yep, so it'll take 32 levels, but we can actually get Silk Touch on it. Good. Oh, it's quite a costly mistake, but not really that high of a cost considering how fast it's farming, so that's at least good. A little bit more XP. Should be seeing an influx here in a moment. There we go. Here we go. Now, it's the other way around. Alright, Silk Touch Efficiency 5. I'm ranking 3 bending. Very good. That's all done. And we'll just kill the rest of these off just so we get their sweet, sweet experience. However, we shouldn't have any issues with them shooting either, so still want to be a little bit cautious though. We'll just build up some XP. And that's enough. Okay. Pick up our box. Cool. Oh, when we're ready and capable of it later, we'll head to the nether, we'll get the rest of the netherite that's needed. You have got it, fucking kidding. We'll get the rest of the netherite that's needed. And then we'll go get these tools upgraded to netherite. But we also remember we need to get soul speed as well from piglin bartering, so that's another big issue. Not really an issue, but something just to remember. We can stockpile that away. Actually, there'd be thunder or something. I guess not. It's just nighttime is all, that's why it's so dark. Oh well. Yeah, that Guardian farm, dude, that thing is so nice. I don't actually have to grind for levels pretty much at all. So I have to wait a little bit, but it's much better than the villager trading hall and the raid farm as well, so it's really nice to be able to just go there for XP, get all my stuff fixed almost instantly, and then, you know, fixing that mistake with that shovel was ridiculously quick too, which is always nice. And we're even stockpiled up to 31 levels again, so that's always good to see. All in all, dude, it's a nice farm. And again, we got some dirt and grass we need to implant in certain areas, mainly here. I think there's going to be another plateau there that we need to do. And I feel like there's one somewhere, like, what, here, right? But either way, it was, like, deeper in there, that's right, that was another one. And it said it's diorite and cobblestone, that's right, okay. Good to note. Oh, and well, no, this is on the inside, technically, you're right. Okay, so no matter what, it'll get covered by this top one, but this is a weird case. This is like an inside and same deal with this. So what? Wait, hang on. Can I wrap this all the way out? Ooh, that could be really fucking sick. Ooh, hang on. We'll need a massive amount of dirt, but I think this wraps all the way around the inside of the mountain. And if it drops down from there, you could really do something. Because we'll basically be able to have like an indoor like plateau and just this mass of like grass and dirt and like really like pretty colors like inside like an actual like nice bit of greenery inside of a mountain could look cool. Well, I have to work it out and just make sure that it actually does go out that far, but I'm pretty certain it does. And if that's the case, then we can light it up, get some grass to spread, and then actually enjoy it. It's been nearly 3 hours, so that might have to come later. Yeah, we'll definitely have to slope these and these together into some big arch so we can like make the we can make like an artificial ceiling, or at least do something about it. Alrighty, we are halfway done. Remember, we're going over to that endpoint. We are not curving, we're going over. Hmm. Well, I do wonder if I should curve, but nah, I shouldn't. Yeah, you can see again where that plateau could go all the way around. Okay, and I don't know if plateau is the right word for that, especially when it's inside a cave or some kind of cavern, but at the same time, I don't think I really care, so, get bent. There we go. All we'll have left are the andesite and the stone layers after today. And then we'll make sure some of these openings are refined a bit more by carving out more of the pillars. We make our little artificial cave ceiling and these openings that we have, and we make sure the entrances are at least sound, that they can kind of connect back up to the inside in some coherent way. But we'll probably need a lot of dirt again because we still won't quite be done. Mainly, we still have to connect it up to the bottom of the ocean floor. Well, the other bigger thing too is we need to carve cave entrances throughout some of the floor and make sure the ones that we already have are good. And then again, we'll have to carve out a lot of these older scaffold bits, or not scaffold. Which what am I thinking? No, yeah, I guess they are scaffold bits. We need to carve out all of these at some point. So, and then we can probably, I guess, since we're on it today, we'll probably try and touch up some of these like openings, whatnot, these holes in them. Try and make them feel a bit more cavernous and all that. Just as long as we get some basic arches done, I won't have any issues, honestly. Now, I've also had another cool thought. So as I just talked about these like again, not right the right word probably, but inside indoor plateaus, whatever the fuck. Instead of having being flat and going all the way around at the same Y height, I'll have to make a little mock-up to kind of like demonstrate the idea, but I believe we can make it tiered. Um, where basically we use some like if you've ever seen like pictures of like stalactites and stalagmites and like actual like caves, and you can even see them in like the Minecraft caves, but there are these big stalagmites and stalactites that go, from the floors and the ceilings, and they don't always make it all the way to the ceiling of the floor. Like they're not just a straight pillar. Some of them are just big pillars, but a lot of the time they can just kind of stop short and kind of like float in the air. So we'll take a little bit of a breather here because I want to go demonstrate a small idea I have that I'd like to see if I could use. Because I want to make this inner stuff, because once we get all this cleared out, it'll be different. But at least for this, I can make it a tiered structure. So basically, if I had a Riptide Trident, I can like fly from like layer to layer, work my way up on the mountain. I could also sneak in some like soul sand bubble elevators into them as well. They look pretty cool. There's one particular thing I'd like to see if I can demonstrate. So again, you've got a small pillar, which I guess this will do, just to demonstrate for now. Alright, and we'll maybe get some torches, just because I don't want mobs to spawn while I'm working on this. And we need to grab the ender chest that I don't currently have, because I seem to have misplaced it up there somewhere. Unless we need to sleep anyways. And we need to grab some moss or dirt or something. First of all, we're going to do this. And we'll probably go through a couple of iterations just to like make sure I nail this, because I do think it could turn out to be really cool. But we're going to borrow that for a little bit. Oops, kind of missed. It's going to be a little bit cramped because of the fences, but I don't need it to be anything too stellar. Just kind of as a vague proof of concept, but basically I think we have it like kind of like curve inward and then it'll curve outward massively and then we can like make it as a plan. But hey, welcome back. I'm just kind of trying to show some proof of concept that I want to do for the inside of the mountain to make these separate like floors, for a lack of a better term. Not really floors more than they are just like kind of tiers, but And we would start to kind of widen out a little bit. Just to make sure it's relatively uneven. I have no clue I'm gonna land on. Ugh. And again, all this is just a proof of concept for something else, so it's not really too important. But I would like to at least see if it would work as a good idea or not. I'd refine it a little bit more. It wouldn't just be these like constantly, but it doesn't have to be made out of moss or nothing, but the only green thing I have on me without having to dip into my dirt and grass. And either way, it still looks pretty, so I don't mind it. There we go, good enough. But basically, the whole thing of it is like some kind of rough hourglass shape, and we need to get some more cobblestone. And that fucking ender chest that I forgot is somewhere up here. There it is. We need this back for a little bit. Come on, there we go. But, yeah, mainly we just want some scaffolding out of this real quick. This is just going to get torn down at some point, but again, more of a proof of concept kind of idea. Just kind of a little bit of a rough draft, but basically I want to build like a bunch of these on a much bigger scale inside of the caverns, because I think these will be like a really like cool and interesting way to break up a lot of the, height. Because I don't want it to all be flat. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to make it all on like different levels if it's not done correctly. Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Dragon. How you doing? Really appreciate it. But I'm just kind of like testing out something really quickly, and then I have to get back to doing some building, so I won't be here doing this for too much longer. Damn it! Did not want to fall off there. I had to actually crouch a little bit more. Give me a moment. That is not gonna work. Alright, I'm being a dumbass, but oh yeah, this is the mountain that I'm working on, and it's also gonna be more or less completely hollow on the inside, which is why I'm kind of taking a little bit. Damn, that transition actually is looking very good. I was having doubts about it because of the glow like in the mossy cobblestone, but I'm starting to really dig it. And then we'll do finer like blending and whatnot in between. But I'm really starting to dig that, so I'm very happy I went through with that. I was really considering just kind of not doing it, but at the same time, this is one of those things I like dedicated to. Like this was an all or nothing kind of build where if I choose to start building it, I gotta see it through, even if it doesn't look too good at the start. I have to make it work, and well, it's just coming along. Everything's been placed by hand, all been gathered by hand. Other than the moss, I have a moss farm downstairs that I use, but even then, that still takes quite a lot of resource to actually keep up and running. And God, the glow lichen specifically was an absolute nightmare because you have to bone meal all the glow lichen yourself if you want to actually get it on different blocks. So that was an issue in its own right. But yeah, this is pretty much where my base is. I have another kind of like giga base I've been working on, or that I'm gonna start working on again. But for now, this is pretty much all that I've done. I've done another couple of things in this world, but not a whole lot. There we go. Ah, no, don't ever feel bad about it. It's taken me. You might think, wow, this is cool. If you ever sit down and try building something like this, I promise you, you might not have fun with it at all because, oh my lord, dude. I mean, I have a lot of patience compared to what I used to have, but it's just an absolute like endurance test for this kind of stuff. Yeah, this has been a couple of weeks in and of itself. Between the resource gathering, the basic planning of the ribs, and also like making these cobblestone lava caches just to kind of gauge the height. This took like entire weeks. I think I'm starting to cross into the month territory like next week or later this week. But it has not been more than even a month yet. I don't think. At the very most, it's been like one single month. But even then, I don't even quite know on that. But yeah, it's coming along pretty nicely. But yeah, this is kind of the main idea that I have that I want to do for the inside of these. So we would do these on like a much bigger scale. And, maybe one day I'll get better at staying on top of the scaffolding. But you can kind of get the idea where we have some kind of like, it's fat at the base, it curves up to be like this skinny thing. And then it gets really like big, but like flat. And then when it's big and flat like this as well, we should be able to put some like greenery up at the top, and then it should look pretty cool. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Because I want to put a lot of these inside of the mountain at like huge heights and like differing heights as well, just so that way it's not all flat like all the way up and whatnot. Because this, that's kind of important to me. Let's see, we should be nearly good here. I'd say that's fine for now. That's more or less what I'm looking for. Might do a little bit more touching up, but if this is just a proof of concept, doesn't need to be perfect, just needs to be somewhat, believable and kind of a good idea. I think that's fine for now. You could always do more touch-ups with things like slabs and stairs, but in terms of just raw blocks, I'd say this is fine. Give me a minute here, I gotta clear away all these, but there we go. Thank you, I really appreciate it, but it's impressive in terms of scale, but in terms of difficulty, like this isn't hard to build. Not in the sense that okay, there's different kinds of hard, you know what I mean? Like Dark Souls is hard, or getting over it is hard in the sense that, it's just straight up difficult, or fighting the warden by yourself in a total 1v1 is hard. But this is hard in a different way, in the sense that it's hard as a test of patience, This isn't hard to do, to just put down a bunch of blocks. It's hard because you have to do it for hours and hours and hours on end, and, just kind of hope that it looks good. Because again, if I had messed that up really badly, I would have been stuck with a base that looks ugly as shit, and would have been cool scale wise, but I can't tell the gradients between layers after like all the rough shaping is done. It's going to be very bad to look at. Yeah, the determination is pretty big, honestly, but you can kind of, I think this is a good enough rough draft to kind of show, but again, you see how it kind of is relatively, and I'm a little limited on the, because of the fences here, because I don't want to break them, but you can get the rough idea here. So we kind of have like a fat base, transitions into like a relatively skinny thing, and then it puffs out pretty big, and then we've got some like moss or grass or whatever we want up here. That we can put actual things on top of, like houses and small buildings and small farms and things of that nature. And if we put a lot of these things, and they even look like trees from the bottom too, so we could even probably work with that and make some kind of like weird stone tree hybrid that could look really interesting. But yeah, it could be pretty cool. So this is a cool rough start. I'm actually gonna leave this here because I'm probably gonna redo this, because I've been wanting to work with that little bit of land just to do something else. But we'll leave this here for now, because I don't feel like I need to get rid of it. But you can kind of see the rough idea, where it's kind of just basically building like a tree but out of stone, and just kind of in a different way. I need to probably find some better reference images, considering I have 0 that I'm looking at. But I have some kind of rough ideas of, things I've seen before that I know I could use. Because mainly it's just the shape that's the hard thing, because you want kind of a vague, like, hourglass shape, where, it's flat at the bottom, it curves into, like, a very thin point, and then it curves back out. So that's kind of the best way to describe it, as an hourglass shape, but it doesn't quite have the exact same proportions, but it is close. It's just not the same as all. But this isn't even like the whole world. Obviously, I've still done plenty of other things in here. I haven't just done base work. I've done a lot of base work, don't get me wrong, but this isn't the only thing I've done. I've gotten perfect tools, elytra. I've actually got 6 elytras all fully enchanted, got a nice trading hall, got a couple of other like nice builds. This used to be a peninsula. I made it to an island like a long time ago. I've got pretty much every farm in the game that I could ever really want, other than like a gold farm and a bartering farm, but I'm still working on those. And, I've kind of terraformed this island just to be a little bit cooler. I'm actually in the process of making a living, breathing village in here, where once it's all done and all the houses are good, I'm actually going to be importing villagers from a villager breeder out that way. We're going to import them by the ocean and just drag them into here, and then let them reproduce, because we're also going to have some farmland in here where they can actually like harvest potatoes and all that kind of stuff. So it'll be really cool when it's done. But I've taken a break for it for a while to work on this, because I still have houses and market stuff I need to work on. But it's all you can walk across the entire island without having to jump. And then I have certain things sectioned off by like fences and fence gates, so that way the villagers can't get into certain parts. So I still have like land I can use for just whatever I might need in the future. Like, there's a lot of planning, and then I also have a ton of extra land lit up over here. Oh, and also my wheat field too. This thing is always cool to look at night. An absolute sea of like gold. It's really pretty, honestly. But I also sneak in a bunch of lighting on top of the water sources, so it kind of helps to like really light it up and bring it all together. But pretty cool. If only I've played Ocarina of Time, but I should one day. But yeah, cool wheat field. Probably will be able to build an entire like city out in these outskirts because then we have the main place over here. But this mass of cobblestone was all lava cast that I used to kind of gauge the height. So I'm trying to like deconstruct it a little bit to reclaim some of that cobble. But it's a little bit too big, so it takes a very long time. And this is all just for the inside part of the mountain range. We're gonna have to make an entire outside part that goes all the way around, and that takes time in and of itself. And I need to sleep here real quick, but um, it's pretty good here. You know, it's a good functional hardcore base as well because it's all fenced off. Even if it was up there, nothing could even get into here at all except for like a spider. And then all that's lit up anyways, and all the entire island's lit up, so it's a very functional hardcore base, and it's still coming along in terms of like look and style. So it's getting there. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, I may not have played Ocarina of Time, but there's a certain couple of tracks that are just that good, and you know, kind of music that I like anyways. But yeah, I've got a couple of different farms. So we've got like a gunpowder farm. I've got a bunch of random shit that I still have. Let's see, I got some snow. I think I have my iron boxes in here. Here we go. Yeah, so we got a couple stacks of iron blocks, you know, from the iron farm. And we have a couple of extra shulker shells, so I always love showing that off because it's just a few extra. And I got some extra boxes. But and then down here is another expansion to my base specifically. I'm just digging a big hole and I'm gonna like make I'm gonna make basically like some kind of small like dollhouse effect where basically it's just a completely flat wall and you can look into like all these different rooms with all these different biomes and cool things like that. So it's what I've been working on down here. That's also where I sourced most of my cobblestone. We got the cactus farm that needs to be emptied apparently because I don't maintain this thing at all. I literally have not even needed any of this cactus, so that's kind of unfortunate. But we've also got our honeycomb and honey block farm, which has been off for the past like couple hundred days, mainly because I've overproduced too much of it nowadays, so it's better to just kind of leave it off. And then we've got our fully automatic moss farm. You put bone meal in there, a stone generator, you know, make stone, and then when the moss is bone mealed, it spreads down to here. These pistons push the stone, and then it breaks all the different moss stuff when the blocks are pushed, and then all this water opens up and flushes everything down into here. This thing has been completely emptied dry because I needed all the moss for mossy cobblestone and actual like moss blocks, but I still hold on to a little bit of the different moss stuff. So some of the carpet, some of the actual moss, the azalea, some of the wheat that I get. I hold on to a little bit, but for the most part, it gets recomposted into bone meal, and then I just have it go up and back at some point. But it's pretty good. And then we've also got a slime farm down here, which has kept me going on slime for a very long time. I don't believe I've actually emptied it in a little while either, which is another issue in and of itself. Yeah. A little bit of a backlog that I need to go through and actually clean up, but it's not too bad. And I actually, fun fact about this world, I have no clue what the seed is, so everything that I've found, including slime chunks, which are actually a pain in the ass to find manually, it's all been done manually. I don't use chunk base, I don't even know what my seed is, we're playing in like pure vanilla. I'm also on day 1200 now, like you know, pretty good at this. It's pretty nice. Yeah, just a little bit of slime. I mean, this slime farm isn't even particularly fast. Like, it's still pretty good, don't get me wrong, but there are obviously, like, way more efficient ones I could make, but the thing is, I literally live here. Like, this is the actual bed that I use to sleep at, and, you know, we've got some world maps and whatnot. But, because all this stuff is constantly loaded, we have a slime farm that's always loaded, we have a gunpowder and string farm that's always loaded, iron farm right through here, and a fully automatic shulker shell farm, so... Oh, well, I've put a lot of time and effort into this place specifically, and it is cool so far, but I do plan on doing other stuff around the world. Oh, dude, if you think, oh, it's, you know, I've streamed this whole world from, like, right until this very point. There's only 3 single in-game days I did not stream, mainly because it was already late at night and I wanted to just do a world tour to a couple of friends in a Discord call. So there's only 3 in-game days that I don't have any footage for. Everything else has been streamed on Twitch, and all the VODs are archived except for, unfortunately, parts 1 through 6 because I didn't think I wanted to archive them. It turns out I did. But like even the iron farm, not that efficient, but because it's left running at my base constantly, I will never fucking run out of iron ever, and that's very cool. But yeah, it's really nice, you know, just to be able to stream and get to flex this kind of stuff. But we got a little bit of extra iron. So where the automatic shulker shell farm is. This is the manual one as well that I've had to work on. This is what actually made the shulkers to bring over into the automatic one. And I've even gotten a couple of like specific advancements, mainly like how did we get here. I'm still working on a couple of weirder ones like Adventure Time, which should be the husbandry one, I want to say, right? I feel like it is. Or is it an adventure? It's an adventure. That's what it was. So I'm short like 1 biome, but I am working on getting all of the achievements at some point. I don't ever have to, I just kind of want to. And we have a slight problem. It would appear the shulker farm has not been operational in a little bit. Sometimes the minecart will despawn, so I actually have a dispenser here for that purpose, but I don't think it's it's produced. Oh, okay, so this is just the fission chamber, and I used a diamond block because that's where the shulker sits on. But sometimes the shulker in the fission chamber will die, so it'll drop the shulker shells into here, so we reclaim everything. And if that number is that high, then the actual like production that's been here should be even higher to like an unholy degree. So we want to make sure we get enough distance and then lower ourselves in height a little bit as to not anger all these shulkers. Also, my PC likes to lag sometimes, which isn't exactly the coolest. Especially when I'm flying, like, dude, come on. And I need to build some scaffolding stuff or something to actually get up here better. Okay. Nope, not good. Not good. We don't want them to, because the moment they all start shooting me, we have a problem, because then they'll shoot each other, and then there's a good chance they actually kill each other. But, we'll just go ahead and maybe... Oh, fuck it. We'll just dump it away in here for now. It should be alright. But yeah, we have a nice surplus of shulker shells as a result of this, because I've been leaving it AFK for so long. But yeah, it's kind of hard getting into here is the problem, without like trying to anger all of them, and then when my PC like stutters a little bit, it makes it a little bit worse. But yeah, you can see we just got a new one there as well, but it's a relatively simple farm, and it's a one-dimensional farm, so it doesn't actually use nether portals, but as you can see, it pumps quite a nice bit of shells over enough time. Yeah, of course you can see the trading hall. It's fair warning, this was one of the first things I built, because how I kind of view hardcore worlds is it's not too big of a deal until I get an XP farm, which is usually a blaze spawner. Once I get that, trading hall immediately goes up, and then I immediately like actually play the video game like seriously. So if you're having issues with them restocking, I've had to work on these for a while, so I can't offer the greatest advice, but I can tell you stuff that usually works for me. So mainly what they end up doing is they think that they should be registered to a different workstation, and they try to pathfind to that one even if there's one right in front of their face, and that tends to cause some issues. So what I normally do, if like let's say it's all like librarians and there's like 10 of them, and they're all like kind of switched around, you break all of their lecterns, and you just kind of like place them down like one at a time until it links up with the correct villager, and then you do it again with the other 9 and then with the other 8, and then you know you kind of keep going down. Oh, that's actually used to be my XP farm too, because I have the cartographer trade, but it's a very bare bones trading hall. There's no funny business with it. It's not very pretty. It will get reworked and actually moved to be somewhere else completely, but you know, I've got everything I could want. This is how I get my feather falling. You know, I get all my diamond tools and armor through trading as well, which is always nice. And then I've got pretty much every single enchantment except for a couple of crossbow. I don't have any of the fishing rod enchantments. I don't have any. I don't have all of the crossbow enchantments, and I do not have all of the trident enchantments yet. Otherwise, I got everything. Anything I could even want. Even I even got like Bane arthropods and like all the different types of protection. But yeah, the I use the cartography thing where you cure him, so it's one pain for an emerald, and then I use their glass trade here to create like a loop and all that. But they're all registered up to their correct workstation because I bring them in one at a time, and then I trade with them to make sure it's locked in, and then I bring in the next villager, and then the next one, and then the next one. So yeah, all the different types of protection. But yeah, we even got like Smite 5 for like 17, and then Fire Aspect, all that kind of stuff. Like here's like Protection 4. We got Sharpness 4, Efficiency 1 for whatever reason. I also trade for XP bottles as well, and Golden Carrots, because this is where I actually get my food. Speaking of food, I need to restock on that. But yeah, no, we got like Fire Protection 3, Respiration 2, Projectile Protection 4, Blast Protection 4, and there is actually a very key thing. This specifically and the Fire Protection 1, they don't seem like they're too important, but I can assure you they are. Projectile Protection can go rotten hell. Personally, not too useful. I don't think I will ever need it. But there are genuine, somewhat niche, but at the same time not too niche situations where you would actually directly benefit from having from like switching out your helmet. So I have protection 4 on every piece of gear, and this is what I rock everywhere, except in a couple of very, very specific situations. Where are my 3 netherite helmets? What the fuck? What did I do with them? They're here somewhere. Here we go. There they are. Not exactly. So creepers, even with all this armor, creepers cannot kill me. What, charged creepers can kill me. I always carry totems and I carry extras that don't kill me, but they will pop a totem. But charged creepers are the only things that can one-shot me, just straight up. But they do not one-shot you if you're wearing 3 pieces of protection 4 and 1 piece of blast protection 4. So if I knew that day that I wanted to handle a charged creeper to go get like a zombie head or a creeper head or something, I would just wear this. Because they wouldn't do enough knockback when they fling me up into the air if it was a point blank explosion to kill me with fall damage. And then the blast protection 4 combined with the other protection 4 would actually like tank all the damage, so I would live on like 2 or like 1 heart. And as for fire protection 4, you can live in lava technically with this armor, you just take damage a little bit quicker. So you burn through your food a little bit quicker. But if you're wearing a fire protection 4 helmet, you straight up will not die. Like, period. Like, you just have to eat a little bit, but it's not really too bad. But, and then I just had to complete the set, so. And then we've even got like an enchanted shield, a couple of other weird like niche things. I keep some wood, I keep some extra totems, keep some extra health potions, some extra fire resistance, all the normal kinds of stuff. We have a brewing in a box, it's always helpful. We got a couple of spare elytras. I got a couple of spare shovels in case I ever need them. I've even got a silk touch pickaxe that's specifically for like sculpting, so that way I don't like break through everything instantly because it doesn't have efficiency on it. Got a spare bow, a bunch of spare bottles of enchanting to fix up a elytra on the go, some spare other tools. So I have a Fortune 3 axe in reserves, but I'll use the Silk Touch axe, and if I need a Fortune 3 axe, I'll switch them out. Same with the hoe as well. Um, I got a whole fireworks box somewhere else, but I'm prepped for anything. Like I've even got some extra food here, but I'm pretty much prepped for like anything that could ever happen. Because I take this kind of seriously now. Because I don't really take the start of the worlds too seriously. But the moment I get a good XP source, which we're talking like Blaze Spawner or I'm mainly talking about Blaze Spawners here, but skeleton spawners would also be an acceptable like substitute. But once you get like a Blaze Spawner or a skeleton spawner, you get some steady XP. You can get an enchantment table. And you can like enchant your stuff way more consistently, get your first little bits of protection 4, some nice fortune 3, get more diamonds. And then when you get some nice enchants, you can start working on a trading hall. And once the trading hall is done, you're invincible. Like this armor that I'm wearing, other than Swift Sneak 3, obviously, because 1.19 wasn't out yet. I fought the Ender Dragon in all this armor, including, you know, the fact that it's netherite, so yeah. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, getting to the trading hall ain't even really too bad, and it seems like it's nighttime because they are not wanting to refresh right now, but I had to guess it's nighttime. Yep. Cool. That's alright. We'll, Oh, and I've also got a zombie and a minecart, so you know you can just like it's a simple tileable thing I kind of like half-ass like put together. Basically, you can push him anywhere, cure whatever you need, and then like send him back where he sits here, and then you know you're all good to go. It's a very like simple little thing, but it does help. But the other main thing we're here for, and I also another trick I tend to do a lot is when I'm making these trading halls, I used to move all these guys manually, but you can use their workstations to force them to pathfind. So what I'll do is I'll have the workstation behind them instead of here. So they'll walk into these like cell. I'll push them into it a little bit more and then like slab it so they can't leave because they're sitting on like an actual like slab here too. And then I'll go ahead and take their workstation and then move it to the front and then I'll like soft reset their trades until I get what I want. So it's really nice to have, honestly. Like I used to not do it manually, but it's like I'll do this like with a minecart, but it helps to save on resources with some of those smaller things. But I need to actually go trade at the breeder because I actually use the 2 farmer villagers and my villager breeder for golden carrots because they produce a lot. But basically, if I wanted villagers to put in my actual base, I'd take them from here and just cart them through the nether or something, but or not even through the nether, I actually have like a whole waterway system to take them through the overworld. But basically, you know, this is just an old like villager breeder I've used since like Bedrock Edition, so nothing too particularly remarkable, but it does the trick, and it's really all I need. But, yeah, basically, you know, this is how many villagers can be here. There's like this number of beds. Pretty easy, and, alright, that's good, honestly. Oh, shit. But, I always try to, like, make proper trading halls nowadays. I used to just put them in basically, like, a hole with, like, all their beds on the floor, so it would double as, like, an iron farm, but it doesn't really do that anymore. The hardest thing, though, is making sure the breeder's set up correctly. Sometimes it gets a little bit weird, or it just takes some time to kick in, but once it does, it's not too bad. But I got some random shit in here I still need to clear out. I have been meaning to do that for ages, but at the same time, I really couldn't be bothered. But yeah, we got a little bit of extra food, and once I get an actual gold farm, I'll be able to start living off of golden apples forever, which is pretty cool. And I could actually farm carrots and make my own golden carrots and really like mass produce those too. Because it's like what? It's like 8 nuggets for 1 golden carrot, so it'd be like 8 shulker boxes of nuggets, which would be like a shulker box of ingots, basically, for a shulker box of golden carrots. Not to mention the actual carrot part as well, obviously, but that is ridiculously easy to do, so I'll have to look into that. I want to stockpile a little bit more food as time goes on. Yeah, the trading hall is nothing too like impressive decoration-wise, and it's going to stay that way for a very long time because it doesn't need to change, you know? Like it's okay being where it's at just as long as at some point it will change. I just don't need it to change right now, you know what I mean? Oh, and I've got a couple of enchanted golden apples, all these from ancient cities because they're really not too hard. Once you kind of do it the first time, you've done it every time because they're really not too bad. I just bring a bunch of wool with me from the string farm, and it's easy picking. So I've even got like the new music disc and the recovery compass, which, you know, I don't need to tell you this, but a recovery compass doesn't exactly help you on hardcore. So, you know, kind of just there for shits and giggles because why not? But yeah, it's, you know, it's coming along. Oh, now that it's daytime, I can show you the actual like real like gigabase. If you thought this was impressive in terms of scale, the actual like years long project that I'm going to be working on, and it hasn't been years since I've actually like done it or nothing, but it will take years to fully like finish because it's one of those things I can just always work on in case I ever get bored to help prevent boredom. But it is a pretty good vanity item, that recovery compass. But we got a couple of openings for like some cave entrances through here, and I'll like refine some of the edges later. I just need some of the rough shape. But we have an ice boat road going from my main base down to the true project, the Gigasphere, which is only a fifth of the way done, by the way. This was started in April of this year. It's only a fifth of the way done. When it is fully done, it'll consist of 170,000 blocks. The bottom half is made out of red terracotta, top half made out of glass, mainly because you can insta-mine red terracotta and you can insta-mine sand, and then I had to build a super smelter and a furnace thing as well to get the rest of it. Pretty much a Pokeball. It was unintentionally a Pokeball, but at the same time I don't regret it. But, um, you need like 50 shulker boxes of each material to make just one half. So top half is glass, the bottom half is red terracotta, and I've already burned through like 20 separate shulker boxes. So, and this is only a fifth of the way done. And I still have 200 layers left to do, and when it's done, it'll have 8.78 million blocks by volume to fill up with. So we're gonna be building an actual like genuine city in here. Like we're not talking about some like like spread out city or something. My entire base could fit in this fucking thing. Just straight up, that's how big it's gonna be. And we're gonna build like basically a fully detailed like New York. Not exactly New York, but in terms of scale, that's probably the best comparison I could have. But yeah, an actual proper like tiered city going from the bottom all the way to the top with all these different heights and this really cool infrastructure. And it's gonna be fucking dope, and it's gonna take actual literal years, assuming I don't die by that point. But it's mainly here just to keep me busy, so I don't ever feel like I'm truly gonna get bored. But it will be really, really cool when it's done. But it's been on hiatus because there's a slight problem. So this was before Swift Sneak, by the way. Swift Sneak wasn't a thing. I was using Speed 1 potions to actually like get across this faster, but there's a point where it gets so like it used to take it took an hour to build 3 layers. So this layer, this layer, this layer combined took like 1 hour. And it's just placing blocks, and then I literally said nothing, built it as fast as possible because I also have I use like this thing called Plots Modeler to help like map out all the different layers. But all been placed completely by hand. And it takes a long time to do even one layer. And as these get wider and wider, it takes more and more time because then you also have to start going in on yourself. And if you make one mistake, like mistakes just are intolerable because I always have to double check every layer after it's done for mistakes. Because like let's say I made a mistake down there, it'll make mistakes all the way up here, and I'll have to remove everything above it and just start again from that point on where it's like pretty much doing like a soft reset because of one mistake. So that's also the other thing too. I always have to like make sure I really sit down and concentrate and never ever fuck up. Because if I do, it's just a total pain in the ass to fix. Just to like some unholy degree. But hey, it was nice having you, Bean, so I'll see you a little bit later, but thanks for stopping by again. But oh yeah, and then there's also the top of the mountain as well. Or what's going to be the top of the mountain. But yeah, I was gonna build it up higher to like actually that height where that scaffolding is, but that only leaves me 20 blocks of height to build like buildings. And I kind of wanted a little bit more, so I dropped it down another like 30 blocks. But our ending height is gonna be like Y270, I want to say. I mean, it's so tall you can barely like you can't even see the ocean. Like you can barely see the shoreline of my actual base, but you can't even see the ocean anymore. Like you can literally see the moon going through the world because it can't load in the ocean right now. Yeah, that's how big this is gonna be. But it's really gonna be something. I actually have to get back to putting this in. I don't really have a whole lot to show off. I have like a wither skeleton farm that I have as well. But mainly it's just a wither skeleton farm. I got a blaze spawner farm and that nether fortress too. I got a froglight farm that I should actually probably use at some point because I built it and I used it once, and then I just haven't had a need for froglights yet, so I've kind of just abandoned it. Which is a shame too. It took way too long to do. It took like 10 hours. But I just haven't had a need for froglights. And then right out there in the distance, we actually have our Guardian farm for XP. There's actually like a really easy one you can build by Ian Axifer that doesn't require you to drain out the whole monument, and it's something I built in a couple hours, so it's way easier compared to traditional ones. Still gives really good rates, so you can still actually make all the different prismarine blocks, but mainly I'm after the XP because that's what gets all my tools fixed up, and it makes my life a lot easier. It also lets me make more tools too. I have like a ton of like copies of like certain netherite tools. I have 5 netherite pickaxes, and I'm gonna have like 4 netherite shovels again, 2 netherite axes, 2 netherite hoes, 4 netherite helmets. I'm working on another set of netherite boots that are gonna have soul speed 3 instead of depth strider 3. That way I can wear them in the nether, and you get the idea. But yeah, to make all those you need a lot of experience, so that place is the bomb. And the trading hall was good too. It just was a little bit slower, but it was still just fine. And then I also have like a raid farm, which is why I have all these totems. Because I keep a whole shulker box of totems in my ender chest for emergencies, and then I always keep 4 on me. So I keep 1 in my offhand. I keep 3 extra ones in my inventory. I've only ever had to genuinely use one once. Like I've had a couple of elytra accidents, and then I jumped off of a cliff and popped a totem for shits and giggles one time. But when I was building the Guardian farm, I genuinely had to pop a totem because I didn't leave quick enough, and I had like 20 Guardians shoot me at once. So even with like full prot forks, I was wearing my chest plate, they still hurt. So all I did was swim away when I got down to 2 hearts. They popped my totem as I was getting away, and then I immediately opened up my inventory, put a new one in, and then I brought in some golden apples to like eat to like heal, and then I just swam away. And then that was literally it. So, and then I just went to go try again another time, like 10 minutes later. But that was the only genuine death I would have had, and that wasn't just like me being a moron with like a lytra or whatever, or like doing something for a dare. Like I genuinely would have died there had I not had like these totems. So like it would have been a genuinely earned death because I just got greedy to try and build that farm quicker than I should have, and would have been a bad mistake. But totem saved the day, and I have like 9 shulker boxes of them. I keep 3 in my base. I keep actually 9 at the raided farm, and then I keep 1 in my ender chest that's always fully stocked. So I can't exactly die. I can technically, but I'd really have to make a huge mistake. Piglin Brute, that's another thing too. I hate going near those. Like I always do my best to just shoot them to death or just burn them with lava because they also hurt even with like a whole chest plate. They hurt big time. I don't trust them. On a kamikaze creeper, that's fair. I'm usually pretty good about like dodging creepers or just like as soon as I hear the hissing of a creeper, I just immediately run because if I don't see it in front of me, it's behind me. So then I just run straight, and that usually takes away a lot of the damage, and then I'm usually wearing my chest plate. So, but Piglin Brutes and same thing with the Illagers as well. Anything with an axe just fucking hurts. And I haven't had any issues with the Warden yet, mainly because I've only summoned him once just to look at him, and then I left. But that might actually do me in at some point when I eventually plan on fighting it. I don't plan on fighting it for a while because if I ended up dying, and that's the other reason why I play so cautious too. If I die like now, specifically when I'm working on this massive cool shit, I'm not going to be very happy. Because I want to see this stuff done to the end, and I will do whatever it fucking takes to get there. Like, if I just straight up die, I'm not just gonna be like, okay, we're just gonna do the world, but like a normal survival. No, if I die, that's just it, genuinely, because I want to keep the integrity of like actual hardcore. But I don't want to go out of my way to be like a moron and like lose it by being a moron. So I tend to play it safer a lot. Like right now, for example, I'm specifically flying out of like render distance of my base to like make sure I deload any hostile mobs that spawn on that dirt scaffolding. So that way I fly back in, and there's no risk of like getting murdered or nothing, as we're playing it safe. Oh, it's fair, a lot of hardcore players tend to do the same things in terms of just being safe or just certain decision making is like the right thing to do. So a lot of people are. That actually looks cool from this distance. I'm gonna refine that a little bit more, but I like that. But hardcore has been really fun, but yeah. Well, I tend to be a bit of a dumbass too, for what it's worth, but I do try and just not make the wrong decision a lot. I'm always very careful because I literally like will like I'll like in my free time they don't make as many of them anymore because there's not as many that can be made. Mainly because the Minecraft boom has kind of died down since like 2020. But if you ever go on YouTube and you see like people dying in hardcore, like there's always like compilations of that kind of stuff, and it's so fucking funny to see them die too because it's something that's completely avoidable, or they're like in like stone tools and they're like what the fuck, and then like they have like barely anything on them and they're like very upset, but it's like just kind of funny. And then again, there are a couple of them that genuinely do have quite a lot, and then they die, but it's stuff that's like avoidable. And the main one that I see that is like avoidable, but they die to a lot, is if they're working at like an Enderman farm in the end or anything in the end, they fall into the void, they can't put on their elytra in time, and they don't get to pop their totem because you can't actually activate a totem when you die to void damage specifically. So, that is also true. They can die for the views, but I'm not dying for the views. I want to play this shit till I actually personally, like, legally die because I'm in this shit for the long haul as far as I'm concerned. So if I would have cared about the views, I probably wouldn't exactly be here right now. I probably would have already died already, or I'd be like trying to spam in all my friend groups, hey, I'm streaming or whatever. But I don't do that. I actually like just being able to play, but I like the only time I went to the end without an elytra and rockets was like first time fighting the Ender Dragon, and then when I went to go find my first elytra. But I already had an Unbreaking 3 mending book. I brought an anvil with me and enough levels, and then I brought some spare fireworks to fly home. But I fucking hate the end, and the only farm that I straight up refuse to build unless it becomes an absolute necessity for like end crystals or something is an Enderman farm. Just out of sheer and like raw spite, I will not build one because I know my dumbass is gonna fuck up like everybody else has, and plus they don't have any value to me, like genuinely. You use them for the ender pearls, and if you want them for the XP, just don't use them for the XP because this is 3 feet away from my base. Works just as well, if not better, than an Enderman farm for XP, and it gives me like all the prismarine blocks I could want. But for an Enderman farm, you get Ender Pearls, and I use Ender Pearls, don't get me wrong, but I go buy them from like the Cleric, or I'll actually go to like the main End Island and go kill a couple of them by hand, but I'm not going to need an Enderman farm for nothing. Even for the Wither Rose farm, I use Snow Golems for my Wither Rose farm and not an Enderman farm. So, I just fucking despise like Enderman farms. They're fine. I get why people build them, but they're just goofy in a hardcore world because they're gonna lead to either you getting the shit beat out of you by Enderman, because they actually hurt too for quite a bit for what it's worth. Like they'll do like a whole heart of damage even with all my armor on. They'll do like a heart and they hit relatively quickly and they run quickly. But when there's a lot of them in a tight area like that, if there's some kind of farm malfunction and you have to go fix it, that's usually where problems happen. And then there's also the other problems too of, hey, I forgot my elytra and I just jumped off into the void to go fly. Uh-oh. And then it's over. There is no recovering. You can maybe like switch it out. Like I can like switch it out relatively quickly, but like it's also actually being able to do that quick enough and then being able to use fireworks. But this doesn't activate when you die to void damage. It just doesn't. And if it did, it would be a little bit of a different story because then I could immediately like hit F, because if you hit F, it'll switch stuff in your offhand. But I could immediately hit F, get a new one in, make sure I boost myself with my fireworks to get out as quick as possible. Maybe there'd be something, but that's only if the totem activates, and it can't. So if the totem can't activate, it's just not worth it. I've had a couple of other like weird close calls where like I was bastion raiding a couple of weeks ago, just going through my nether, into a bunch of bastions, and I ended up like falling off of a bastion, and there was like a big brute chasing me, so I accidentally like fell out because I wasn't looking hard enough. So I was just swimming in lava, which is normally not too big of a deal at all, but I was being a dumbass and just kind of forgot that I also had another bucket of lava on me to like get out. But I was trying to build up in a place that I couldn't build up, so literally all it was I drank an instant health potion because I didn't carry golden apples at the time. But all I did was just drink an instant health potion and eat, and then it's like, it's good, Like, these things are a genuine godsend if you're like in a big pinch, for something like that. I always carry at least one of them on me because, you know, if you take a lot of damage and you need healing now, there's just no good replacement. Like, yeah, these provide regeneration, these give a lot of healing, but these are rare, but I can make a ton of these. And I like having them too. But since I've been bringing fire resistance potions with me to the nether a little bit more often. But I don't have to, though. Like, the armor is enough to tank out all the fire damage, I just can't out-heal it all the time. But if I was wearing that fire protection helmet, then I could, but... You know, there's plenty of things in, like, a hardcore world you can do to not, like, kill yourself, and as long as, you know, stick to it and you just do it, you literally are never gonna die. Like, I genuinely am not really too worried about dying because I'm, like, extremely careful, and even the times where I'm less careful, I have so many fail-safes in place to just not die, you know? Like, there's always something I can do to not die or get out of the situation or just heal. But, it's just funny seeing, like, other, like, streamers, you know, you see, like, on these, like, compilations just dying from, like, the dumbest shit, or, again, like, the ones that die early game are, like, just being dumbasses. They're raiding a cave that they know they shouldn't be because it's too risky and they have no armor. But the ones that die when they actually have, like, a genuine world going and they've got, like, the Ender Dragon feet and they got all this other shit, a lot of them tend to come from, like, end deaths, from, like, falling to the void because they jumped off an Enderman farm incorrectly. But yeah, exactly. It's definitely more boring, but it, you know, I mean, being boring has allowed me to start building some massively cool things. So I mean, hey, now I'll take it personally. But I think we're at that point now where I need to start worrying about. No, I think I got a couple more. But yeah, there's a specific way I need to do this next section. So it does divert from, or it diverges from what we're doing here at some point, and then I have to change up how I build. But oh, it is cool. But the thing is, though, to actually build something like this, I mean, seriously, this has taken a long, long time just to even get this far. I still have plenty more stuff I need to do. So I mean, at the very least, I'm kind of aware of it, which is why I tend to pick the music that I do. Again, we have something a little bit more upbeat right now from like Pokemon X and Y, but for the most part, a lot of the songs are a lot more laid back because, let me put it like this: the most exciting thing I've done was probably like the Ender Dragon fight. He died in like 5 minutes, so you know, oops. And then, I've gone Bastion raiding. I pretty much don't ever have anything sketchy happen there except for a couple of niche times. Even when I went to Ancient Cities, nothing really too bad because I don't summon the Warden. And when I did summon the Warden, it was just to go look at it for shits and giggles. But I was like safe while doing it. But nothing inherently exciting happens in any of these. Like in terms of like me getting close to dying or some really cool thing happens that day. I just kind of play the game and I work on some like big builds and then I probably like go to bed afterwards. I've been streaming at night a lot more often because because I'm actually a college student, fun fact. So in case that wasn't aggressively obvious, I am a college student. But it's pretty good. I just work during the day, on some college work, and then at night I just stream and just kind of build whatever. It's pretty fun. But I just kind of started doing this as like a hobby for like shits and giggles one day. So, but I'm actually in for accounting, so it's pretty good. Ah, you fool, you buffoon! I'm not even soul crushed. I'm actually pretty happy with my life right now, and I'm only 19, so I'm not even 20 yet. I just turned 19 as well, like 3 weeks ago. So I'm genuinely not even that old. But my voice has been like this since I've been about like 16, I want to say. So it's been a little weird, but I've been like this since about 16, 20-ish, fair, honestly. But either way, don't have even 20 yet, but I'm still actually pretty young. But I'm almost done with college too. This is like one of the last like really hard semesters because I'm doing finance for my degree, right? So I'm taking 2 classes in 6 weeks instead of 16 weeks. So I get like 2.5 times less the time to learn the same amount of stuff. So it's been a little bit harder than normal, but I'm doing really good in it. I got a 90 on my accounting exam today, which is huge. And then I've also gotten like an 85 or something on like my finance exam not too long ago either. So it's been quite productive these past couple of days. Pretty good. Computer engineering. That's pretty fair, honestly. I was gonna go for computer science because I wanted to program because a lot of money to be made in a job like that. And that's a common theme with the majors I tend to pick is money because I live in a literal trailer with my mother when I'm not in college, and I would quite like to be able to afford a house and not be broke. So yeah, and also I'm actually good with like this kind of math, luckily, so that makes my life a lot easier too. But yeah, exactly. I was gonna choose programming and computer science because I also wanted a large paycheck, but a slight problem to be a programmer, right? And you might not know this, even though you're a computer engineer, you might not know this. To actually be able to be a computer programmer, you have to learn how to program, right? And it turns out I wasn't very good at like at all. Like I was still trying to learn, but I could not keep up with the classes, and it just did not click with me. But finance and money has always kind of like made sense to me because it's easier math in a lot of its concepts, but it's made sense to me before, so I switched over to accounting, realized, wow, I'm probably going to kill myself if I have to be an accountant for the rest of my life, and then I switched over to finance, and now it's a lot better. But yeah. See, you're actually built different. I am kind of a moron when it comes to accounting, or not accounting. That's what I'm here for computer science and programming. Because it made no sense to me, man. I really wanted to try and do it because it's actually cool to be able to like program stuff and whatnot. And it's a genuinely useful thing to be able to know, but god damn it, it made no sense to me at all. I could not do it. I do have a Discord, yeah. I don't really have a server or nothing, but if you want my tag, give me a second. It's just Jacob86 and then the funny numbers at the end, which are those. And yeah. Yeah, send me a friend request if you want. It's up to you, but yeah, I'm just plugging along with college. Believe it or not, and this is the other weird thing too. This is actually going to be my 5th year of college. Funny enough, I've been in college since I was 15 years old. Because I got to do full-time dual enrollment due to some yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, some special circumstances in high school. So that was pretty neat. So I've been in full-time college since I was 15. Because I did 2 years at a local community college, and then I moved into my actual college when I was like 17. So that was pretty cool. 3 years left. That's fair. Well, I got lucky with my community college. They just had me working on like GEP stuff when I was there, so just getting your Gordon rule writing and math classes done, some of those other boring niche things. If I had actually known what degree I wanted to have, because I was gunning for computer science first, if I had known that I wasn't going to do that, I actually straight up would already have my bachelor's like right now, or this would be like my last semester, and then I'd have my bachelor's. But instead, I have another like I have until like what the end of 2023 is when I get the rest of my stuff. So it's quite tragic, but there is a shulker box I left somewhere, and I don't know where I left it, but I know I left it somewhere because there should be 4 gray ones in my ender chest, like all next to each other, yet there aren't at all. I seem to have forgotten. There it is, found it. I'm gonna get this real quick. Here we go. It is on the walls, that is true. And it was empty anyway, so I'm glad I grabbed this one, I guess, but sure, whatever, I'll take that. But, also, one other thing, I can promise you I'm not soul crushed. Like, my life's pretty solid right now. I'm actually, like, pretty healthy. I'm not, like, buff or nothing, but I can pull my own weight pretty well, and I'm actually, like, pretty active, and I'm eating healthier than I ever have in the past. But, my voice has just been like this. I can get excited, but I can't get higher pitched, which is a little bit unfortunate sometimes because it always sounds like I'm depressed or like upset about something, and I literally like never am. Like if I'm mad, I will like try and like murder somebody, pretty much. But otherwise, I'm like pretty much the same way. But no, I know you're joking about that. It's all right, but I'm just saying in general too, because it's always kind of weird because I've always been like aware of it a little bit more than I have to be. But I know you're joking about it, so don't worry about it. But you know, it used to be pretty rough for me actually, but it's gotten a lot better. And that was ooh, that should not be like that. Alrighty, I see we've got a small issue. We're gonna maybe move this there, and we'll move that one. That should be good. I also tend to go extremely overboard on the lighting because, again, I don't exactly want stuff getting anywhere near me. But I'm actually getting better at like certain hobbies that I've been wanting to do for a while too. So like streaming is one of them. It's actually like pretty fun and all that kind of stuff. But drawing, I used to like drawing when I was a kid, and then I didn't draw for ages, and now I'm starting to get back into it more with like digital art. And instead of drawing like actual good things, I just like make shit posts. So like my profile picture, for example, is just Among Us, but like Walter White like shittily like edited in it a little bit, and then actually like drawn some assets for it as well. Which still teaching me how to draw, and it's actually fun too, and I enjoy it, so it's pretty good. But I made a very cool one that started a whole argument in a separate Discord server. That was fun too, but it caused like an actual like little bit of chaos because I basically made like a kill yourself like now shit post a while ago for like somebody else because they were like, hey, can you make this? I'm like, yeah, sure. And then they sent it to somebody because somebody was talking shit, and then they got like really defensive about it for like no reason. So it was kind of funny on that part, but they kind of earned it. But oh, that was another thing too. I gotta learn how to edit videos because I've been like told or asked that I should probably make like some of these VODs into like an edited like compilation. But it's weird getting the motivation for it because, as I've said, nothing exciting happens in these. And the only good way I know to edit it, specifically for this kind of content, is like a simple like time lapse or like a basic like montage. So that's the only thing I could do. But oh, I've actually I've learned a little bit of it 'cause I actually took it in middle school a while ago. But that's one of those things I like to learn by myself too a little bit. So I do appreciate the offer, and I might take you up on that one day. But I gotta learn how to acquire certain video editing programs that aren't just like Blender. But I kind of am wanting to get a hold of some Adobe products, but you know, I have to acquire them in a little bit of a different way, which you know what I'm talking about, but I can't outright say it. Best editing software moment. That's actually a good thing to know, honestly. Clearly, everybody knows Wondershare Filmora is clearly the best one. I mean, for what it's worth, I don't think it's even like awful, but like it's just a shit post for what it's worth. But it can't even be like completely awful for what it's worth. Wait, you actually bought the lifetime membership? Oh, this isn't a shit post? Oh shit. Oh, huh. Fair enough, honestly. I mean, if it really is that good that you'd be willing to buy it, I mean, hey, go for it. But I thought it was a shit post at first. I'm not gonna lie. Like the same kind of like made with Kind Master shit post that used to like be around everywhere, like with like the MOG era and like early YouTube, all that kind of stuff. But if it's not a shit post, that is kind of, you know what? Fair enough. I thought it was a shit post at first, but I'll take your advice on it, honestly. I'll have to see if I can get a hold of it. But I do have the money right now. Luckily, I just need to be careful not to overspend. That would have to be something I get actually like comfortable with too, or feel like I could be comfortable with easily. Because I don't exactly have a lot of money. I'm very lucky where I don't actually have to work a full-time job to get through college. Actually, I got a state scholarship for doing really good in high school and getting a very high GPA. But not all my housing is covered. So half of my housing gets covered by my college, the other half my mom pays for. And she also pays for my groceries, which is very nice of her, but she doesn't want me getting a job quite yet, mainly because she doesn't want me having to work full time while also like having to go through like my degree. And even then, it's kind of hard getting a job without a car too. But yeah. Oh damn. Yeah, scholarships, man, they're a little difficult. I only got really lucky with mine because it was a state one in Florida. So if you had like a certain like GPA, and then like you had a certain GPA, you had a certain amount of community hours, and then shoot, what was the other thing? And then you had a certain ACT/SAT score. you were guaranteed by law this scholarship, assuming they didn't run out of funds by the time you had applied for it. But I was guaranteed by law to get this scholarship, and if I literally didn't have it, I straight up would not be in college because, financial troubles have been a thing for my family for like a very long time, and just getting a job just to do that. And me and my mom both know that college loans are an absolute scam and nightmare, and I will never ever get them. And that's actually why she's been paying for my stuff too. Is to expressly make sure that I do not ever have to get a college loan because they suck that much, and they will put both of us into like massive, like crushing debt. So, well, not like okay, like loans on certain circumstances. Like if you're starting a business and you get a small business loan, that's usually one thing. Is if you're starting a small business, they check you to make sure your business is not only a good idea, but you are actually physically able to repay it when it is time. But the main thing with school loans, specifically for university and colleges, is you're not allowed to declare bankruptcy on them. But you are allowed to do that with personal loans and business loans, so it's a different ball game. But yeah, it's a whole ordeal, honestly, to get a like if I took out a student loan and I wasn't able to pay it off like quickly enough, and I had to start paying interest on it, because they also charge like abhorrent interest on every student loan, and that makes it infinitely worse as well, because it's just not really easy to like pay it off, or half the time even doable. So it's better to just, if I really needed a loan, I'd probably take out like a personal loan because at least I can declare bankruptcy on it, and like the interest rates are like a lot more reasonable. But student loans, interest rates are a lot worse. People usually spend hundreds of thousands just paying off the damn interest because they're promised like these really good high paying jobs with the degrees that they get, and then they don't get them quick enough or even at all, and then they're stuck paying off a loan and all these interest payments, and they can't make an actual dent at the principal that they're trying to pay off. That's the other thing too. If these things just didn't have interest, it would be a lot more manageable, but they charge so much interest. You literally can spend like more than 90% of your paycheck on interest and still just barely scratch the principal. And if you let the interest build up, you just might as well just die because you can't outpay the interest after a certain point. And if they don't let you declare bankruptcy on it either, then you can't just have all your assets be sold and then because if you declare bankruptcy, they like take all your shit, and then whatever was left over, they'll just like absolve the debt. But you can't do that with school loans. Like you have to pay off every drop of it, or just kill yourself or something. That's pretty much the only other good option too, unfortunately. It's that bad. But that is obsidian. That's not a block of coal. That was kind of a weird misinput. But it gets pretty bad. Oh, like I said, I've been pretty sound with money for a good portion of my life, mainly because I've kind of had to be. 'Cause we don't exactly have a lot of money at home, and well, the other thing too, that's a really big thing, is I do have like nice things. Like I've got a Nintendo Switch, I've got a lot of games. I have a couple of clothes, but since I live in a trailer, I had to downscale my closet big time. I didn't wear a lot anyways, but the main thing is when it comes to like, and I still go out to eat sometimes at like Chick-fil-A or like Firehouse Subs or something like that. But the main thing is entertainment, and I'm also constantly like cutting costs with certain other things too. But like Minecraft, for example, this world alone, I've put in more than 300 hours for like $30 because you buy the game a couple of years ago. Um, video games are a very cheap source of entertainment, and I specifically get ones like Minecraft and Stardew Valley that are like highly replayable, or I get a couple of other ones like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or Splatoon that are still highly replayable, but are also great with friends and all that kind of stuff too. So there's a whole thing with them, but the only money I really spend is on like groceries, some bills I have to pay for like housing and some like laundry fees, all that kind of stuff. But otherwise, I can hold on to my cash, and I'll still buy like a new game every now and then. But I don't need to buy a new game like so often because I'm already content with what I have. Like I live a pretty like simple life. Like I have like a nice room or whatever, but in terms of like actual stuff, I live like a nice, like slow, like quiet life, and I enjoy it like that because it's easy. Not to spend a whole lot of money. I get to like, especially when I'm an adult. Well, I am an adult, but when I actually get like a job and I get a house or an apartment or whatever, I can actually afford something a lot smaller and not just in terms of the cash, but also in terms of like not feeling like I need to have something more, you know? Because I'm content living like a nice little quiet life, maybe making like 40,000 a year, living in a nice little place, you know? Like that'd be great for me, you know? I don't go out a whole bunch, but I enjoy like my own free time and just being by myself. But I'm not a total fucking shut in, but I do enjoy my free time for what it's worth, and yeah. And it's cheap too, you know. You don't have to. I don't have to spend money on gas. That's the other thing too. I don't own a car, so to get to the grocery store, I can either take the grocery shuttle or I walk there. I actually walk there every week, but it's keeping me healthy. I don't pay for gas. I don't pay any car payments. I don't pay for insurance. I don't pay for parking on campus. Like, and it's great, you know, because if I ever need to go somewhere big, I just take like the public bus for like $3 a day, and then I can go anywhere across Orlando. Or like if I go to visit my mom, I'll pay $16 for a bus ticket, and I'll go ride a bus for 5.5 hours to go visit her, instead of her paying like $200 to fill up on gas and come drive to Orlando for like 4.5 hours. It's great, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, I probably am gonna get a car after college because I have to have one to actually get to work and all that. But you know, biking and walking, man, it's kept me healthy like for a very long time by now, and like I can actually like, you know, I'm actually like pretty physically fit and active, you know. I'm pretty happy about that because I used to just pretty much not do anything other than play video games, but of course I'm getting a lot better at being healthy, and I'm watching what I eat. I actually used to be a chronic like soda drinker a lot, but I've actually completely cut soda out of my diet a couple of weeks ago. I've only been drinking water and like Crystal Lights. I've been doing really good on that front too, and yeah, I still enjoy nice things. Like I still drink, you know, I still drink like tea and like, you know, I eat like ice cream and all that kind of stuff. But for the most part, I'm pretty damn healthy, honestly. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I've been specifically going out of my way to not even touch it at all. Even like if I want something sweet to drink, I'll go drink like a milkshake at like a Chick-fil-A or something. But in terms of buying like soda at the grocery store, I just will not do it anymore because I'm trying to really make sure that I kind of curb that habit because it cost a fair bit of money and also like it was like ridiculously unhealthy, and I was trying to like curb that for a while, but um and it's also saving me a lot too because I have like a Brita water filter, right? So it's just a little pitcher with a water filter at the spout, and basically anytime you pour it, you fill it up with tap water, and anytime you pour, it'll filter it out at the spout, so it's very good. And then I buy like a couple of packets of Crystal Light at the grocery store, which is just like artificial like flavoring and all that. And you know, still gives me something relatively sweet to drink without the sugar, and it's actually got good taste to it because I buy the raspberry iced tea version of it, and that's all I need. You know, still very healthy. It's not quite like pure water, but it's just only a little bit extra, so it's really not too big of a deal. And I still drink actual water too, but and I've been eating a lot of chicken and drinking a lot of protein shakes and whatnot too. So trying to build muscle, and I'm trying to just gain weight in general because I kind of have an issue of like I don't think it's an actual medical issue because I've never been able to like get diagnosed for it or nothing, but I've got like a hard time gaining weight because I only eat until I'm full, and then you know that's it. You know, I'll eat snack food sometimes. Like I have some Chex Mix or some cookies every now and then, but I don't tend to like over snack on those, and then like I'll eat like a pound and a half of chicken like once per day, and then that'll usually be like my only meal. Like today, I've had no food. I had a cookies and cream shake, but after this, I'm probably gonna go eat like a whole pizza for dinner, you know, for shits and giggles. So that'll pretty much be my dinner. But it, you know, it's good to be healthy, and that intermittent fasting that I'm doing has just been kind of by accident, but you know, whenever I'm hungry, I do eat. It just kind of helps to save a little bit of money by eating like once or twice a day. I eat like a really big meal once or twice a day of like a couple of pounds of food. And then when I walk to the grocery store, it usually burns a lot of it off. So it's usually pretty good. But, and this is also another like first part of my life too, where I've actually got like a nice good schedule going, and I'm actually like actively doing stuff every day instead of only like once a week doing a lot of stuff. Like what I'll do is and especially ever since I got my stream scheduled properly, but what I'll do is in the mornings, right, I'll wake up at like 10 a.m. Kind of like wake up for like half an hour and then go take a shower, go eat breakfast, and then I'll go do some homework for the next 3 hours or so. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I got my college classes. So then I'll just go to those for an hour, hour and a half, and then I'll do a little bit more homework and maybe eat dinner. And then at 7 p.m. Eastern, well, not on those days, but at 7 p.m. Eastern, I'll go ahead and just like stream. And then that gives me something to do. And then I'm in bed at like 2 a.m. because I'll go to bed from like 2 a.m. to like 10 a.m. and then that's pretty much about the perfect time. And I'll take a nap every now and then too, but it's been working out for me pretty great, you know? I still get to do a lot of stuff at night with a ton of friends, and I'm still actually like being responsible for myself and making sure I get my schoolwork done, but it's been good finding some nice hobbies and just kind of taking it easy. But like this hardcore world, for example, I was gonna do this no matter what, but I was actually practicing to learn how to like stream on Twitch in terms of like being good at hardcore and like knowing how like all the streaming software works, all that kind of stuff. But the main thing was not dying in a hardcore world. So I'll show it off after I get this little bit of grass put in, and then we'll pop back in this a little bit. But I actually have 5 hardcore worlds. The first 3 are just kind of duds. I just played them for maybe like 20 minutes each, and then I left. And then I have a 4th one that I actually play on. But also thank you for the follow, Stitch Crafty. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, and also hey, welcome. But yeah, I'm gonna light this up really quickly, and I gotta sleep here. But we'll sleep first. But yeah, I've got 5 hardcore worlds. I played the first 3 for a little bit each, and then threw them away pretty much because they're fine, but I never got into them. The 4th one I have about 300 in-game days in, and then I got bored of it because it was in 1.17, and I was practicing for 1.18 to come out, so that way I could stream it all on Twitch, and then it came out, so then I just made a whole new world, and that's what this world is the 5th hardcore world I have. So yeah, Streamlabs actually. I actually already have OBS on my computer, funny enough, but like I use Twitch Studio to stream with right now because it's a lot more like UI friendly. But once I kind of actually take a day or two to like sit down and really understand what the hell is going on with OBS, then I probably would switch over, honestly. I know it's a lot better and you can do like cooler things with it, and it's a little bit easier once you know what you're doing, but that would require knowing what I'm doing and actually relearning some stuff, and I tend to be a little bit stubborn sometimes with that. So we've got I got a little bit of stuff that needs to be filled in. So we have a little plateau area over there, and I actually need to put some lighting over here. And this is meant to cut off like this, by the way, so just want to put that out there. Also, give me a second here. I still do use other things for Twitch for what it's worth too, so that's fair. Um my computer is actually like custom built, mainly because I needed it for college when I was getting ready to do that. So it's just a bunch of random parts that I got off of, well, not random, but a bunch of parts I got off of Amazon. So got like a nice graphics card, we got a nice like CPU, and just a bunch of other things cobbled together. But yeah, taking a break from streaming is honestly really rough because that's why I've only taken a break a couple of times, and it's only for like a week or a week and a half. Because if you take a break from it for too long, it can be hard to even get back into it. And I do like doing it, but I just been fortunate right now that my personal life has been a lot better than it has in the past. If I had tried this like a couple of years ago, I probably would have fallen out of it almost instantly because I had a lot of stuff going on in my life too. So a lot of parental stuff I had to worry about. And it gets a lot better, And once I got out of home and I actually started like getting to college and living by myself mainly, like I've actually been living by myself, like because I live in Orlando, right? So the nearest family member I have is my mom, and she's 4.5 hours away from me by car. So it's just been me in Orlando for the past like 2 years. I've been living here since I was like 17 and a half, but it's been great. I know I actually had to take care of myself. I know not to blow all my money on dumb shit. Now I'm responsible with how much I spend at the grocery store, and it works out fine, never have to worry about nothing. But it's very nice and freeing, you know. It definitely can get a little lonely at times, but then that's what like that's why I've been using Discord a lot more because I actually meet a nice number of people through Discord. Or streaming is a great thing too as well for meeting people. But and then obviously like there's actual like clubs and whatnot at my college that I can go to if I really wanna. I haven't wanted to, but even then, it's still nice just walking around campus because it's one of the like few like places I've actually seen in my lifetime that's not like it's like urban, like you said, like a ton of streets and cars and whatnot, but there's a lot more like pedestrian oriented stuff. You don't absolutely have to own a car to like get around the city, and it is an absolute godsend to be able to just walk and not worry about having to get hit by a car again or anything, you know. Usually a pretty nice thing to not have to worry about. But it's fun, you know. College is definitely a little bit stressful, but it's fun. But also, either way, good night, Stitchy, and I really do appreciate you coming here. So, yeah, sweet dreams. But college is fun, you know. I'm still only 19. I don't have too much left in it, but compared to what I used to have to deal with, I gladly like switched out into college compared to like high school because high school sucked, but college, man, ooh, it got a lot better, a lot quicker. I had a very hard time in school for my whole life, and then I got kind of moved out of high school, and things got a lot better almost instantly. So, and have people like talking shit to me and just being a jackass. So it worked out pretty well. That's fair. I'm gonna be here for a while until I get all this lit up, and I have a couple of other like weird things I need to do. Like I gotta go netherite mining and get some other things, but I'll still be here for quite a while. But I'm usually here for like 4 to 5 hours each night, starting at like 7 p.m. Eastern. If you ever want to stop by again, but I don't know what else I want to do today other than that netherite mining. I got a little bit of stuff that needs to be lit up, but for the most part, it's pretty solid, you know. Been pretty good. There we go. I mean, I've been working towards it, but the thing is, I don't go like I don't do as much as I should to get there. You know what I mean? So because I'm in a Discord server that I own, and I have a bunch of friends there, and like if I go live, for example, I don't ever like tell anybody I'm going live. I just kind of do it, but I don't go out of my way to like self promote or nothing, or even on like Twitter or whatever. I don't do that. So, but I am actually really close to affiliate for what it's worth. Like I think like the only thing I'm short on is like average number of viewers, but that's been going up over the past couple of weeks because I just need 3 average viewers and I'm at like 1.6, 1.7 by now. But I've got like 70 something followers by now, and then I stream consistently. So the only thing I'm short on is the average number of viewers, but I don't really care about affiliate because the only benefit you get to affiliate is like a couple of other like niche things. But I get you can make money off of ads at that point, but like there's not only pre-roll ads, which happen before the stream like starts, or rather before you can actually watch it. Like if I'm streaming live and I have affiliate, then like you can see like all these ads, which I know I can disable that, but I literally would not make enough money where I'm at now to even warrant like thinking about ads. It just would not be worth my time, and it wouldn't be worth anybody else's. Like if I had like 18,000 like followers and like subs or whatever, then yeah, maybe, because then it would be like worth the money at that point. But right now, even if I grew like doubled my size or whatever, it just wouldn't matter to me. That's the only benefit to affiliate is getting like ad revenue, and I wouldn't make even close to enough to justify it. And I don't like watching them, and you shouldn't have to either. So I don't like him too much. Like I got a friend who's like he's like a little bit bigger than me, like channel size, and he made like a single like quarter from all of his ads so far, even though he's been affiliate for a couple of months and he still streams relatively often. So it just was never worth it from what I could hear. So even if I do make it to affiliate, I won't really care, honestly. Like, I don't want to do pre-roll ads, and I really don't want to do because he still actually gets like paid sponsorships from time to time. So things like certain like HelloFresh and things like that will like sponsor him every now and then. But like even then it's a little bit weird because people have to like sign up with your sign up code for it to be worth something. Or in another case that I can't really say right now, you could stream like a game for 4 hours on your Twitch channel. They'd pay you like $60 or something. But even if I got offered that, which I haven't been yet, I probably wouldn't take it because, well, unless there's a different way I can do it. This is literally all I play. I play Splatoon a lot on like the Nintendo Switch, but I don't even stream that yet because I'm waiting for the third one to even think about it. But I just I like doing what I'm doing now, and the money just doesn't matter to me because I don't have bills to pay. Or I do, but my mom helps me out with those a lot, and then I still get some like gift money from my grandma every now and then too. But the money doesn't matter to me at this point because it doesn't have to, you know. I'm getting by just fine, and I don't need more and more constantly, you know. And when I do get to that point where I do want and need a lot more, I'm literally going to be a finance major. I'm learning about stocks and bonds and how to invest and what you should be looking for when you invest. And I've got a couple of like small business ideas I'm thinking about and I'm planning on after college too, after I get a job for a couple of years. But like this kind of money is just petty cash, and it's not even like petty cash. It's like tiny, tiny money that you just I'd be able to buy like a stick of gum, maybe after like 2 months of ad revenue stuff. You know what I mean? It's just not worth it. More hassle than it's worth. But I'm getting distracted. I wanted to go netherite mining, and I need to go do that. But I guess really quickly, what we'll do, because I actually want to show this off really quickly. You might notice that I go out of my way to light everything up. It not only helps with mob spawning, but the actual real benefit to this shit is at night. This place is gorgeous. Like this place was already really pretty at night, just the mountain. But when the actual like this stuff and that mountain specifically, not the whole range, just this little one on my island, like they're really pretty at night. But when the whole thing is lit up, dude, it is absolutely beautiful. Because I like the way it actually looks. But some of the fatter layers, I need to put lighting in the middle on. But it is like really cool already, so it's not even like too bad. But it's very pretty. Oh, it's there. But it should be ready here in maybe about like another 30 seconds, 1 minute, so you won't have to wait too long. But I also need to start cutting these out as well at some point. I've been meaning to do that. But yeah, like the wheat field, for example, is all lit up at nighttime because I hydrate all the crops with upside down slabs that are waterlogged, and I put torches on them. The whole thing's just like solid gold, and I've lit up a ton of this forest, a ton of the swamp, so nothing can even spawn. Like at any point in my base, nothing can spawn out in these woods. There's no threat of like anything ever. So yeah, it's always been pretty cool too. And I need to actually crank up the I actually when I do these cool shots, I have to crank up my render distance to like max because I straight up it's so big. I have it at 12 chunks normally. That's about what my PC can handle consistently without like dipping at all. But when it gets to and now it wants to rain. Thanks, dude. Very cool. The worst possible time, but at the same time, it's not even too bad. But yeah, I mean, you can see like all the bands of light and all that, and it looks actually really cool. But I want to light up some of those middle sections too that get too dark. It's just a matter of actually doing that. But it looks dope, honestly. And if I actually like come up from the river here a little bit more, I believe I still have a nice spruce tree I can land. There we go. Now you can see like just the sheer scale of it starting to come in. So if I zoom in a little bit. Yeah, it's really starting to come together. So of course all the lava casts will stick out like a sore thumb, but they're gonna get covered up completely at some point and the whole thing will really come together. But you can really just start to see like the actual lighting. Like that whole like small mountain in the middle is lit up, and then my whole base itself is lit up. And then we have the wheat field out to the side that just is like golden after a certain point, and that looks really cool too. But this whole place, man, I'm getting really happy with it because it this gradient between like the moss green to like the stone gray, I stole off of Reddit, and then building it up to that height took a while to do too, but it's gonna be really cool. But that's another like key thing to hardcore worlds too is just not getting bored. Because normally I would have gotten bored, but oh my god, what the hell am I at? I'm at 12 FPS because of the like mass like render distance, so down it goes. least my computer can even handle it. I'm surprised, but I keep it at 12 and 12. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's only getting better. It's just taking more time to do, but I gotta go netherite mining and get some other stuff put away. But been pretty good for today. It's also day 1208, so I'm gonna probably make it to day 10,000 eventually. But that means I'd have to play for like 3,000 hours or something, just some obscene amount. We'll keep those away for now. I'll put that back, and I need to resort some stuff. But yeah, it's been nice having you for today, honestly. So yeah, it is a while away for sure. Getting to day 10,000, but I think I could do it. But I don't think I probably could do it. I can have a double chest finally. Oh shit. Oh, actually, I think I'm gonna be just a little shy. Ah, that's a shame. I've been working for a double chest of shulker shells for like a while, but I think we're just a little bit short. Yeah, we're in the last stack now, but this is still impressive in its own right, honestly. I mean, seriously, the amount of shulker boxes is just, ooh, very good. Just could be a little bit better, but it's still very good for what it's worth. I'll tuck some of these away. And then I have to go netherite mining for some ancient debris. But yeah, that's fair. So either way, I mean, thanks for joining again, Dragon. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I'm here every day at like 7 p.m. Eastern, except for Tuesdays and Thursdays, because again, those are the days I have a lot of work that I need. But otherwise, I'm here every night, 7 p.m. So just feel free to stop by again and come say hi at least, you know. But yeah, it was nice meeting you. It was nice having you around. So it's been pretty fun. Looks like there's a Mario Party tournament in another server I'm probably gonna join too, but alright, I really do appreciate the compliment. So it's only gonna keep getting better because I have some plans where I'm gonna make a bunch of like actual civilization here and here and here. I can do stuff here. But there's enough things that I have planned for like way later to keep this world active and like really growing for a very long time. Like again, I think I literally would actually have to die first for me to get tired of this world. Like that's how much I plan on doing here. So it's gonna look wicked when it's done, but it takes a long time to do. So, but it's always good to have people like you coming around to say hi and keep me company a little bit because. Again, all I do is a lot of grinding work right now. Like I'll do exploring every now and then, but for the most part, it's just been grinding for like material to build all this stuff. So it's always nice having people to talk to during that. We got a minecart elevator too from like 2010 because that's actually still like a really good way to get up and down. Yeah, it's been fun having you here. So, and I got to get into these netherite tunnels. I think there's lava that way. I'm pretty sure. But I need 4 pieces, and then I have to go rob my my stockpile. And I need to go bring some gold next time, too. Oh, anyway, again, thanks for stopping by, and I hope it goes well, too. But, yeah. Good luck in college still, by the way. I know you're there now, but either way, stuff still gets pretty rough, so just, you know, good luck with it, honestly. That is soul sand. I have to patch that up. I got the right height. It's 15. Yeah, it is 15. Perfect. Looking for 4 pieces of ancient debris should be enough. And then that gets me 1 extra netherite ingot, and I've already got the rest back at my base, so that'll be good. I'll have to actually. Oh, hey, perfect. Oh, sweet. Mind this real quick. Oh, sweet. Well, thanks for actually recommending me. I really do appreciate it. There we go. That's alright. I don't really mind people lurking either. It's always still cool to just at least know somebody's here, but yeah, thanks for the recommendation at the very least. So, hey, I always do appreciate that kind of stuff. Although I might actually have to start advertising myself a little bit more one day, but at the same time, it's whatever. Interesting. That would appear to be lava. Also looks like I might be on fire, you know, just maybe. There's a small chance I could be on fire. Who knows? Could happen again. Something tells me I should stop mining that way. I really do appreciate the offer. I'm good for now, but I'll keep that in mind for later at least, so either way, thank you very much. And I gotta make sure to get rid of this netherrack sometimes, or at least that lava. I've had horrible luck in the past getting all this netherite, but it looks like it's actually turned around quite a good bit. I literally got all of it right now. Sick. Cool. Normally that takes about like 20 minutes actually, but hey, I will gladly take that. Now all I have to do is go trade for Soul Speed 3, and then I can go make those spare netherite boots and get that netherite shovel all patched up again. Because I kind of lost the netherite shovel not too long ago by accident. And I never found out where I placed it, so I'm just gonna make a new one, because I at least have so much shit to just waste I can afford to do that. So that's usually good. I don't want to make a habit out of that though, but it helps. There we go, it's good. Alright, we're back. Minecart elevators are still the goat though. Still really nice. Now I should be able to put away all this netherrack and just go smelt that ancient debris. That should be good. Got a couple of spares in here. Got some extra room. There we go. And we'll just kind of take some time and sort this out a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna need another box. We'll put some of the extra netherracks and stuff in there. And then I should still have the rest of my ores and whatnot tucked away. Raw copper and actual gold, perfect. We got our scrap, our ancient debris, and we've got some actual gold here as well that can be crafted and smelted. So we'll go pop into the super smelter really quickly and go get all this stuff smelted. Won't take too long. I think I might try retrofitting this too a little bit to mainly just to be able to use like blast furnaces and smokers in certain parts. I think that could be really useful. But we'll also put some gold in there to stockpile, and then we'll go restock on lava. I need to move the ripstone farm at some point. I think I might need to move this too. But it doesn't matter. Let's see, I should have that other shulker box with all my actual gold. We're gonna need to take a little trip out to a Crimson Forest to go trade with some piglins. Hopefully we get Soul Speed 2, no guarantee on that one unfortunately, but I have a feeling there's a good chance we get at least one book. I mean, God, I have 30 blocks of gold to trade, so if I didn't hit it, I would be a little bit sad, you know? That should be alright. We should have the rest of what we need in here. So again, we can make this netherite shirt away, but I need Soul Speed 3 first for that. And Soul Speed 3 as well should be tucked away. Handling, Riptide. I know I have a couple of other ones somewhere. I'm gonna say it's in like one of these, so... Swift Sneak, no Soul Speed. That's metals, miscellaneous. Soul Speed 1 and 1 to make 2. Alright, perfect. So we either need Swift Sneak, or not Swift Sneak, we either need Soul Speed 2 or 2 Soul Speed 1 books, and then we'll be able to do it. So we are actually really close for what it's worth, but still, of course, have a little bit left to do. That's alright. But I'll get done here soon enough. Go ahead and put these together. There we go. And we're going to borrow this. But yeah, this set of boots that we're working on is actually going to be useful mainly because I kind of live in a shoot, what is it called? Yeah, a soul sand valley. That's what it is. So I live in a soul sand valley normally. That's where my actual base is. So these boots will be very useful to actually have when they have soul speed 3 on them. That is, they're not too useful now with just 2, but when they get 3, then they'll be a little bit different. But real quick, we can get this shovel back up to its former glory. That'll be Silk Touch, Efficiency 5, and Breaking 3, Mending. That's back to normal finally. And then we can stockpile some of this away for now. And I should have my tools box in here still. I have 2 Fortune 3 shovels and 2 Silk Touch shovels again, finally. We also have this golden helmet as well that has all the other enchants on it that I can use, you know. That's good. Yeah, this golden helmet is going to be important because that's actually how we're going to dodge a lot of the piglins from, you know, getting pissy. So it's a fully enchanted golden helmet, actually. Again, I always have the resources to make this stuff, so I don't spare any expenses anymore. Considering I have, like, everything. Like, I don't run out of stuff anymore, you know? So making this kind of goofy shit that I don't need all the time is still good because it at least keeps me entertained and gives me something to do personally that isn't just building or just farming or just being a boring piece of shit in general, so that's usually good. We got our spare ender chest. I think I know where a what is it called? A Crimson Forest is. I'm pretty certain, so that shouldn't be too difficult to find or get a hold of either, which is always nice. But we'll take these back, and we'll just kind of head out for now. Just to double check, we have Soul Speed 2 and our cool boots that are only missing Soul Speed 3. So we'll get that done, and then I'll probably call it there for today, considering we've also got 4 layers of the mountain left to do. We already got our 1 layer done for today. And then we really don't need too much else, honestly. I'm just trying to get some of these weirder, like, niche things done finally, so I don't have to do them anymore. Oh, and that was another thing I wanted to do. I wanted to go set up speed 2 beacons at the sphere to help build it a little bit quicker in the near future, but at the same time, it's not quite worth it right now. You know, I just don't feel like doing it, so we'll probably do that when I actually start working on the sphere again, but again, I haven't had a want to do it for a while. On fun fact about my nether, I actually like have stolen pretty much all the bone blocks and all the fossils I could find here because I actually had to use them to make all the moss and glow lichen that you see in the mountain. So it took an unholy amount of fossils to actually make what we've even got so far. And luckily I don't need any more bone meal for now, but I will need even more later on when we make a couple of other things. Side note, immediately switch these out, switch that off, and now I'm one of them and they don't even know. That's cool. Alright, we're just going to again look for soul speed 3 or 2, whatever we can get a hold of. Give me a fire resistance potion, that's cool. Give me some blackstone. I want to see what the he gave me something new because I heard the like new crafting recipe one. He gave me some nether bricks. That's always neat. Soul speed. Give me some string. There we go. And one piece of obsidian, it's actually pretty solid. I got some leather here. We should have another piglin up there. We'll try and go get his attention too. This guy's given a lot of obsidian. Is that supposed to be like a rare part of it? I don't tend to barter with piglins a whole lot, by the way, so I'm not going to be too familiar with a lot of the trades. Okay, dude, come on. There we go. Got some crying obsidian, that's cool. Got some spectral arrows, I guess. Cool. I've seen a problem here. We might not get anything for quite a while. Which kind of sucks. I want stuff, damn it. We can tuck away a little bit of stuff here. Oh, fuck it, whatever. We'll hopefully get a hold of something here soon. Now, the reason I'm making nether bricks as well is we're also going to be making some basic slabs, which will just make a little something for us to get out a little bit easier. So all we do here is just crouch, and then we can get in and out. But thank you for the follow. I'm just gonna call you Turtle if that's alright, but either way, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But yeah, we're unfortunately having to do a little bit of gaming and trade for, well, that is an axe, I want to keep that. We need soul speed 2 or 3. I'll take literally anything at this point, but I need just a little bit more soul speed to just kind of get a hold of soul speed 3. Because I've made a huge thing of boots, and I kind of want to be able to use them. And I'm pretty much trying to stockpile a bunch of different gear, but yeah, welcome. Let's go ahead and maybe get some of this. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going too well, so I've got the wiki page opened up too, because I kind of just want to know what the odds are. But I doubt I'll be able to find it too well. There you can see the boots we have. We just need soul speed 3, so I've already got 2, but I want 3. Because I'm going to make these netherite, and then we're just going to be able to use the Soul Sand Valley a lot more, so that'll be cool. But I got all this extra resource I can use, so I don't need to really worry about anything. But yeah, they really don't like handing over soul speed books. At least I'm getting a nice little chunk of obsidian out of it, though. I've already got 2 stacks of it back at home, so it don't actually really matter. But we got some boots with soul speed on them, but they're iron. we're only doing netherite here, obviously, so this doesn't actually help me. Still cool to have, don't get me wrong, but it's gonna get, you know, outclassed almost immediately once we get soul speed 2 or 3. Like, again, I don't... Oh, what? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, luckily it can't really hurt me, so... We'll get him into the pit at some point, so don't worry about it. There we go. You can go into the hole. Quit being stupid, there we go. We got some spectral arrows and whatnot we can throw at him. Yeah, I guess one of them ended up spawning like over out in this area, and then they, you know, we opened this chest here, so fortunately can't do anything about that. We gotta be getting close. Well, we don't have to be getting close, that's the main problem, but I don't want to burn through all of my gold to get this done either. Because this stuff takes a long time, and I've kind of been streaming for 4.5 hours, so, you know. Supposedly it is a 1.09% chance to get a soul speed book, and you need about 91 in it, like pretty much 92 ingots on average to get even one soul speed book. And it's got a random level enchantment on it, so we're hoping for 2 or higher. But if I get enough soul speed 1 books, it'll cease to matter at some point. So this dude's still angry at me because he's a little piss baby loser. And he's also shooting his little teammate buddies, but whatever, it don't matter. A little bit of iron there, that's cool. And I probably should try and lure more, but at the same time I don't want to. I do have an overworld base, yeah. I'm actually still in the process of constructing like a massive mountain, but I only do like a little bit of each day because I've been already working on it for the past couple of weeks, so I can't stomach too much more of it all at once for right now. But I do have like an actual like base that looks cool, and it's still being built, but it's pretty good so far. Oh shit, soul speed 1. Alright, that is a good start. It's only 1 unfortunately, and I needed like 2, but at the same time if we just get 1 more it won't really matter. But yeah, I'll give you a little small base tour because I actually am kind of trying to wrap up here for tonight. Because again, it's been 4 hours and 42 minutes, so yeah. It's been quite a while. A little bit too long, in fact. We got a nice little fire resistance potion, sure, why not? Not that I really need it, considering I already make my own, but hey, I'll take it. Any more luck? One of them tossed soul speed iron boots, I guess. Considering I can see one of them wearing iron boots, and I normally don't like wearing them. Got a water bottle, that's not too useful. We should have our ender chest here. Yeah. That's kind of stupid. Oh well. Are they out of gold? I guess they are. Oh, we got 1 soul speed book, unfortunately. So we still desperately need just 1 more. And I didn't raid any of the other bastions thoroughly enough to know where anything else is. Okay, you're really gonna sit here and tell me you see that specifically? Jackass. You're just gonna shoot his little buddies to death too if he's that much of a moron, so... I don't want him to do that. Yeah, shut up, take the gold. Like what, we got some ender pearls or whatever, right? That's cool. As if I already can't get enough, so don't really matter. But that's alright, we'll get it at some point, I guess. It's a little frustrating though, I've been at this for a little bit too long. And again, it's been nearly 5 hours, so I kind of want to take it easy for tonight. Still not seeing a whole lot. I don't want to pick those up. What? Hey. That's crazy, little Hoglin buddy. You did not just fucking fall into there. You stupid bitch. Dumbass. That's a little bit of a shame. Iron boots with soul speed 1, that's still fine, that's whatever. Again, they're gonna get outclassed here relatively soon, but at least I have something. Well, I've already got ones with soul speed 3 on them, so even then it don't really matter. But I'm actually almost out of gold, so that's a problem in its own right. We've got like a little bit. I keep taking it back by accident. We don't actually have a whole lot of gold left. We have 18 ingots there, and then I've got another 7, gold blocks. So we're gonna have to go actually start scavenging for some gold in my old netherite mining tunnels, and just kind of out in the, Crimson Waste, all that kind of stuff. Got quite a lot of soul speed iron boots, funny enough, but not the actual book for whatever reason, which is, again, a shame. I guess you'd think this stuff wouldn't be too bad, but it kind of stinks. It looks like they've actually fully traded all that gold, so I don't actually get too many more chances now. Yeah, we got a little bit of stuff left, but not really. I got a gas nearby I gotta think about too. Here. Oh man. Got some ender pearls, some nether quartz, some blackstone. All the normal stuff, but we're getting particularly unlucky because they keep trading iron boots. Okay, can I have a working keyboard here, please? That was kind of goofy. My keyboard froze at like the worst time because then a random hoglin comes up. Dude, that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, so I use a wireless keyboard, fun fact, so, a little bit prone to certain technical problems at the worst possible times, or, sometimes the batteries will just give out for a little bit, or they'll just simply, like, quit. Which, that's always cool to see as well. The part where it isn't, but, luckily it's never really too bad. I can out-tank a lot of the damage, but I just don't want to have to, I can't have to worry about dying. Oh my god, finally. Soul speed 2, we got it. Bring that shit back, you don't need that anymore, sucker. Get out of here. Hey there, bitch. I'll go ahead and kill these guys, but I finally got the book I need. So yeah, we can make soul speed 3, which that's very good. That took a little bit longer than expected, but we got it though. That's nice. No, we're truly fogging out, so yeah. I can go ahead and get these netherite boots made. I've already got netherite boots, but they have depth strider, and I want some with soul speed because why not? And I can get these made, and I'll give a small tour of my base too. So okay, get out of here. Here, we'll just kill these idiots too. There we go. But my base ain't too remarkable. Well, I say it's not too. It's big, and it's still like an active work in progress, and it's gonna be a work in progress for a very long time. But it is still at least like coming up for us. Pretty cool. It's just not perfect. I might get somebody might attempt to murder me here in about half a second, so that's cool. Something neat to look out for. Oh no, they're too stupid. Never mind. We're good. We'll switch this off and go and put that away. Okay, so the music stopped as soon as I took off. I'm playing through a YouTube playlist, and they always ask you, "Are you still watching?" And the answer is always yes, but they're very picky about it, so I should have everything. Yep, cool. And mainly all we're trying to do is focus on heading back. Which, this part of the nether always confuses me a little bit. We should be coming up on a nether fortress here. No, I am too far out. Okay, this direction, maybe? Here it is, okay. So, this is the nether fortress that I live at, right in here. I don't live here, but this is where, this is pretty much the exact coordinates where my actual base is, and, you know, the overworld and all that. And this is pretty much where my first nether portal was right in there a little bit. So I spawned 3 feet away from a nether fortress, and this is also where my blaze spawner and wither skeleton farm are, so that's pretty cool. I actually fully spawn proofed an entire nether fortress relatively early on, and, you know, got a wither skeleton farm out of it, which is why we got so many beacons, not to mention the iron farm to go along with it. That is for the Guardian farm, because it has to have another part of it to actually make it work properly. But it's still there, it's still pretty neat. We're on day 1210, by the way, so 1200 days. That's a little bit more, actually. That's pretty cool. And we need to do a little bit of maintenance work here, so we got that. We got that. Soul speed 3. Diamond boots. Go ahead and enchant these. I am 11 levels short. 700 day old ore. That's still pretty good though for what it's worth. Stuff just takes a while to do, so I can get it, man. But yeah, it actually really hasn't been too bad to be, if I'm being perfectly honest. It definitely gets a little weird sometimes, but I don't tend to take too many major risks because I have good armor and I have a lot of totems and I have a lot of backup options at all times, so I don't ever have to worry about dying anymore. But we need to go to the Guardian farm a little bit. We'll get the Elytra fixed up, and we'll get enough levels to put Soul Speed 3. And I should have my Netherite ingot in here still. Yep, cool. We've also got an Unbreaking 3 Mending Flint and Steel for shits and giggles. That's how you know I've done good. And yeah, I guess I'll give a small little base tour. So this is my storage system. It's very small, it's very condensed, kind of the point, because everything can be stored in shulker boxes because I have a couple of extra shulker shells. I have a fully automatic shulker shell farm 3 feet away from my house, so it's always running in the background. Even as I speak, right now, it's running. And we got a couple extra shulker shells, a couple extra boxes, miscellaneous stuff that used to be in my ender chest. And everything's labeled by color. And then within the color, there's certain things, so like poppies and netherrack and other stuff are red. Redstone is red. Lime green is a lot of like greenery stuff. But things that are like orange, for example, just represent like totem boxes. Yellows for lighting. You know, gray is for my miscellaneous stones. Brown is for my dirts and woods. You know, you get the picture. Pink is actually for my valuables, not necessarily for anything color-based, but just to represent that if it's a pink box, it's something I consider valuable. And then a room that I use to put down a bunch of shulker boxes to help reorganize a little bit more efficiently. Then a bunch of bulk storage down here that'll never get used. We got a little farming area / district here, so here's my cactus farm. I built it. I have never needed cactus green in a couple hundred days, so I might have to burn it or something, I don't know, but it's a cactus farm. We got a honeycomb and honey bottle farm by Ian Axefer. works very well. As you can see, we got quite a nice surplus of honey blocks and comb. I'll use these for decoration one day. Spare boxes because I have a moss farm that I use. And yeah, we got some miscellaneous moss stuff. That's all empty. A big hole that I'm going to plan in building a little dollhouse space in. So basically, it's just going to be a flat wall from there to there, going all the way down. And inside of it are these going to be little sections that are like every different biome in the game and just some cooler things in general. So it's like an actual like dollhouse where you can like open it up down the middle and you can see like the whole thing. So, you know, we'll be able to see all these different biomes, and I'll actually have like a cooler base in there and whatnot than the hole that I live in now. We go down a little bit. We can get to the slime farm that's also directly under my base and runs 24/7 because I can't really turn it off, and not that I even need to, but it's always here. So we got some extra slime balls that pour in. I haven't loaded it in too long, so still doing good. I don't ever really need that much slime, which is why I've built like a shittier, like a less like efficient one, because I don't need all the less slime that like a really efficient one builds. So, but at some point I'm gonna be redesigning every single farm to be like a very hyper efficient counterpart that just way overproduces, because then I can use shulker box loaders for shits and giggles. Because why not, you know? I have the materials, I can afford to, like, I use fucking iron blocks to, like, scaffold, for God's sake, in the nether, so who really cares? But, yeah, we got a basic super smelter array. This is how I got 50 shulker boxes worth of glass from smelting sand. But to fuel it, you also need some fuel, so we got a massive lava farm. That's pretty neat. That's how I got most of my fuel. And then it's just a simple super smelter, no big deal. I use that gold for bartering, which is what I was stockpiling it for. The main attraction, at least for now, is fully lit up island. Also, the big mountain range that I've been working on for the past couple of weeks. This has been taking up a lot of my time. And then we've got like a sugarcane and bamboo farm. We got a house that I have to still decorate the inside. I just wanted the structure done, but this whole island is going to have villagers in it with workstations and everything, and they'll be able to walk around the entire island, except for a couple of niche parts that I live at, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, it is very cool. Now, it is still when I say work in progress, I mean, this thing is, I don't even think it's a quarter of the way done, like in terms of just the sheer fucking scale. You might notice how steep it is. It's a canyon, kind of. So I built the you might see these cobblestone lava casts. These were made to gauge the just the height of like the mountains that I wanted to make. So we wanted to start out short and then slope our way up to pretty tall and then curve our way up to our tallest point way in the back there, and then do the same thing over here. So these cobblestone lava casts were made to just gauge the height in like a somewhat realistic way instead of just being a really tall pillar scaffolding, which I should have done because I have to dismantle a lot of these from the top down, and you can't insta-mine cobblestone. You can insta-mine stone, but these are out of cobblestone, so they've taken hours to even whittle away a little bit, so they'll get done eventually, but we're just working on the rough shape and a lot of the gradient work, so kind of like a birthday cake where we have a ton of different nice layers. So we start with our dirt, do our grass, dirt and grass, dirt and grass, and then we transition into moss, moss with glow lichen, mossy cobblestone, cobblestone, and then soon to be andesite, and then regular stone to cap it off, and then there'll be like snow-capped peaks. But this is mainly a transition from green to gray, using some very basic like gradients that I stole off of Reddit a while ago. And you can even see a small little like demo here that I've shown for it. So again, we got our moss, moss with glow lichen, mossy cobble, cobble, andesite, and stone. But it is it's very good. So it looks very pretty for now. But all this is the rough shape. So even though this looks cool, this is just the shape of it, because we're actually going to be like making custom peaks to go on these end caps here and all that. And also, this is just the inside. So I'm not just gonna wrap like a small like ring around it and call it done. The only reason it's this thin and like steep is because I actually like built this way too close to my base. So I only gave myself about 30 horizontal blocks to work with when it should have been like 150. And then I also needed to leave room for some waterways as well, so it's comfortably like an island. Uh, so I kind of shorthanded myself on room. So when we build the outside section after the whole inside is done, which we're actually close to the inside, but once the whole inside is done, because all this is the rough shape, we'll like texture it and do some finer terraforming, like adding more caves and like things like coarse dirt and packed mud and like deep slate and cobbled deep slate. Just we'll add texture and different color and different depth later. But for now, what this is just doing a lot of the rough outlining, which is why that dirt is there. So once all this is filled in, we're just gonna do it again, but for the outside. So it'll be pretty like it'll be a lot more shallow, and like the actual mountain part on the outside is going to expand way out to the ocean, like 100, 200 blocks, depending on where it is. So at this very tiny point, to make something proportional, we only maybe want to go out like 30 blocks. But when we get to the very back, for example, and we need to go out to the ocean, we'll probably head out like 200 to 150 blocks to make sure we actually slope up to the peaks a lot more naturally, like an actual mountain range. So once that's done, then we can like make these custom peaks that connect the inside and the outside, and then we cap them off with snow, and then boom, we've built a custom mountain range after probably 2 or 3 months. It hasn't even been a month quite yet, but I'm also working on this island too a little bit. We've prepped a lot of the land so villagers can actually walk around the whole thing, and there's a couple of key like cut through points like down there that leads up to there so they can get up and down the island pretty well. And then I'll bring them in with like workstations and beds and all that, so it'll be an actual legitimate village. And you might notice that cobblestone and moss thing. That's a proof of concept I actually built earlier today because, you know, if this whole thing was filled in, I would probably have to die before I saw it filled in. We can see like a small cave opening here, a much bigger one. I have to refine the arches. They just need to be in place for now to look good as a proof of concept. But these are going to be cleared out, and it's going to be hollow on the inside, especially when the outside part of it is all done. So we're going to have this massive hollow cave that goes like 200 blocks deep at its deepest point, and even then, like its shallowest point is like 50 blocks. So it's still a massive amount of verticality to work with. So you can't just build everything at the bottom because then you have all this empty space at the top. But you can't just build these massive skyscrapers indoors. I could, but I tried that before down here on a much smaller scale, and they fucking sucked. You can actually see the chunk where it used to be, and I deleted it because I just had to mine it out by hand. And it sucks balls because it took too long, and it didn't even look good. So there is the problem of how do we make it have different like heights, because you can make the coolest buildings in the world, but if they're all at the bottom, there's all this empty space at the top. You're just not using your space good at all. And this little thing right here that we've built is the key to it. So this is just a little mock-up scale of it. But basically, think of it as kind of like as either like a stone tree, or as I'm trying to think of it a little bit more. And this is just a rough draft. When I actually make some more space somewhere else, I'll build like a much bigger version of it. But basically, think of it like an actual like 2D graph. So we've got kind of a rough like graph shape where we kind of curve up, and then it flatlines pretty big, and then it curves all the way out. So it's like a big hourglass shape, you know what I mean? So when we make these big hourglass shapes where it's thick at the base, it gets pretty thin near the middle, and then it just branches out to this much bigger, fatter thing. When we get to the big fat parts, we can put some moss on top of it. And now all of a sudden we have a taller thing that we can put a house on or a farm on, or just have some cool like height variation, and we can maybe make some custom mushrooms, or in this kind of style we could actually probably make a custom tree, because this actually looks like if I swap all this out with wood or some mixture of wood and like logs and things like that, we could actually probably make a tree based off of just this shape alone. And then, you know, we could do it out of stone as well because it's in a cave slash mountain. That could be really cool, you know? But this whole place inside of the island is gonna, and it's still not done yet. We've gotten a lot done. I still have a whole castle I want to build in that custom mountain. I need to figure out what buildings I want to make here and these holes that I had to empty out. There used to be a lighthouse here. I kind of got rid of the ocean by building this, so I had to demolish it, and now something else has to go here. And then we have that whole castle, like I said, up there. And on the back side of this island, we have this stuff, which is going to be like a mountain village that's like got these very like steep and like narrow like walkways that you could still comfortably walk up and down because I'll have stair blocks in here. But it'll just be a cool village. You know, you can walk to any place here without even having to jump because there'll be stairs everywhere and these nice little like shortcut, like small cut through points you can go through. This is just blocked out because of some hostile mob stuff, but you can walk like anywhere in this whole island without even having to jump if you don't want to. And then we colored terracotta to map out certain like entrances and buildings and whatnot. So, well, the lighthouse could have become a wizard tower. That's actually a good point. Unfortunately, it is completely demolished. So, oops. But that actually would have been a great idea, and I wish I had thought about that sooner. But I might still reincorporate it into here because I'm gonna actually have some castly bits poking out of this mountain as well, not just inside. So that'll probably be a great place to do it, honestly. But that is a very good idea. And then we have a couple of like maps for like some market stall stuff I want to do. I want this to be like a dense little area to put in some villagers, and then we have a nice cut through point that leads over to the mountainside, and then some small staircases. And we have a small like restaurant bar thing that's going to be here once I build a proper building again. And then all the stones like placeholder, but we have a spiral staircase that leads all the way down to the beach. And then this leads down to a geode that I personally use for some amethyst and all that, so that's good. And then we just have like a nice little sandy beach. We got a nice hill here, which is all custom made. And actually, fun fact, this whole biome, this is a swamp technically. And also we keep our frogs and sea turtles down in here as well. But this is technically a swamp. But if we move over a little bit, this whole biome actually is an old growth pine taiga. So this used to all be podzol. And if you want to get rid of podzol, you have to replace it by hand. And, you know, that took a while in and of itself. But it did eventually get replaced. And these are just markers for where I put some composters, because we're going to turn this into some farmland for some villagers later. I still want villagers moving here, and then some outline for some basic houses we can build in here. And then down here, we stockpile a couple of other things. So we got some sea turtles, and the sand blocks are where their eggs are. That's where they spawn from, so that's where they'll lay their eggs. And then we got a couple of frogs I keep in case I need some tadpoles. It took a while to go find those, actually. Actually, no, because they technically can spawn in the actual swamp over there. I sealed off this. Oh wait, no, because it's down here. But this whole island is safe. Nothing can even spawn, considering how much I actually went out of my way to light up over there. And even if it could, this is all raised out of the water, and it's got fencing around it, so there's no vulnerability. The only thing that could maybe get in here is like a spider, but they'd have to be aggroed on me to actually try and wander over here. But yeah, we keep a couple of frogs in here for tadpoles. We got some sea turtles. I farmed some cocoa beans down here, which I never use. We keep some extra buckets for, again, the tadpoles, some basic sugar cane. I sealed these off because they were just in the way. And this was actually supposed to be the other way to get down here, but I have yet to actually put in fence gates in here, which I need to do considering I have wood nowadays. That is a fair point, and it's actually already happened twice, but I have to actually go get fence gates to put in there, which, you know what, we're going to do that now that you're actually mentioning it. Because I should have done that a long time ago, to just go get like some fence gates. But I just never really felt like it, so we'll go fix that real quick. But they absolutely can jump over the fences, and they actually have many times in the past already, so we'll take a little bit of time to fix that. But it's never too big of a deal. We already have 2 in there, and I've already gotten them for all the purposes I need. I even have a froglite farm in the nether. I use a magma cube spawner for it, so I'm going to remake it eventually to be in a basalt delta much closer to my house, because it'll be a lot more efficient and just, you know, cooler. Let's see here. We can probably cover these up like with just some wooden beams. And my keyboard wants to give out a little bit sometimes, so... And then we'll put in the rest of our fence gates. But it's been a pretty good base so far. I'm still actively working on it constantly, so it is nowhere near done. And I'm like pretty much never satisfied with it, but For what it's worth, it is still pretty cool, even though a lot of it is still like very rough. But it's a cool idea, you know, just a nice little isolated island surrounded by like these beautiful like custom mountains. And then we've actually got some other infrastructure I'm plotting out for way, way, way. Oh, and look at it at night too. By the way, that's another thing as well. It's so big. My render distance can't load all of it. I'm at 12 chunks, so we actually have to up it to like 32 to comfortably house it. So we're gonna go land on a spruce tree real quick. Over one of these that works. Okay, my keyboard gave out a little bit. I'm using a wireless keyboard, so it's a little bit spotty sometimes. But I want to land. Well, look at this a little bit better. It's just going to be a little bit hard. Again, my keyboard gave out, dude. Come on. Seriously. I'm not coming in too hot because I'm holding shift to like crouch, but whatever. We'll take 5 hearts. I don't give a shit. We can just heal it off real quick with a golden apple. Whatever. But like I'm like hitting E and like I didn't even move that time. We're gonna turn off the keyboard and turn it back on real quick. 'Cause that usually seems to be a problem. But you can really like see just the scale of this. So the peak of that is at Y270. The scaffolding goes up to 300, and the top of that goes to about Y150, and ocean level is 63. So the mountains are cool. This whole range is a cool backdrop for the actual island, honestly. And we'll still have a bunch of stuff happening inside of this range too, but we have a massive wheat field over here. In case I ever need a ton of packed mud, because you need wheat to make packed mud, that's where I get it from. And I have a lot of these woods lit up. I still need to do a lot more, but eventually we're going to light up so much of this that nothing will be able to spawn for like a couple hundred blocks. And when that happens, we'll be able to renovate a little bit of stuff. So, and I actually need to turn this back down because it lags my game extremely bad. But yeah, we have a lot of the forest lit up, but we still have a little bit that needs to be lit up. And the reason is I'm planning on reusing a lot of this land here. We're gonna like wall it all off on both sides because I made a custom like small little river to cut off these bits of land that also flows back into this body of water. And then I need to cut off a little bit more land here, but when I do that, we'll have this massive amount of like land we'll be able to work with when it's all lit up, and we'll be able to make like a huge like kind of like medieval like castle city kind of place, you know, because they'll be able to use the wheat field for their farm and the actual like cool place where like the king lives or whatever the fuck, you know, lore I'm trying to do or whatever the hell, you know, actually be able to be here. So it'll be cool. It's not really like there's lore or nothing, but it's good to like have things make coherent sense. Like, for context, like the colors are just there because I can't terraform these quite yet, and I don't really want to. And I like the colors; that's where I live. But those empty like squares that we have in our base, there used to be like white concrete like skyscrapers there. And when I'm making houses like this and like hobbit holes, fucking skyscraper, spoiler alert, does not make sense like at all. It sticks out like a sore thumb and it's hard to texture and make look good. Bad idea. Anyways, yeah, here's the wheat field, by the way. It covers up like half the actual swamp biome that's here, so it's pretty big. Actually used to be even bigger, but I had to cut back on it, unfortunately. Actually, I need to take some time here to light up some stuff. But it's a very cool base, and we made this lava cast stuff just to kind of gauge the height. It's taken a lot of planning like on the fly to like even get this far with it, because I'm not trying to like half-ass this like mountain range. But it takes a lot of time to be able to do this and make this look good, you know? Like this isn't an easy thing you can just do. You actually have to like sit down and like think and have coherent thoughts and be like, if I mess this up, my base is ruined. So I have to make this as good as possible. So it takes a lot of time and effort. But we got a trading hall that way. There's a couple of islands I destroy for recreation and mainly for dirt and cobblestone out in that direction. And we have a couple of other things as well. So we only need 4 more layers and then we're actually going to be able to start filling in the roof and all that. But there's actually like one major thing out in the distance I have yet to show. So this is my base, right? Like I live here, okay? I'm making that because I live there and I think it's important to have a cool base. That's just a mega base. Even though that mountain is huge, that's just a mega base to me. There is a difference. This is a giga base in my eyes. So, this is going to be a 256 block diameter sphere, and I can't land right now because it's a fucking nightmare. But um, it's going to be 170,000 blocks to build. Bottom half of red terracotta, top half of glass. Takes 50 shulker boxes of each material to build this whole thing. And I'm gonna have about 9 million blocks of volume to fill, and we're gonna basically be building a massive like city in it, like an absolutely like monumental city in it. Like it'll be a true like crowning achievement in this world. Really, really cool. But that's more of a long-term goal that I have, so that way I don't ever get bored here. But this has been keeping me plenty busy, so. But we actually need to take a little bit of a pit stop. This is the Guardian farm I built about a week and a half ago. It's by Ian Axifer in case you're interested, but a very good Guardian farm for one reason specifically is because you don't actually have to empty out the ocean monument at all. You can use just some like scaffolding, some portals, and then some stuff in the nether. And then they all fall from up there down into here and they nearly die and then you just whack them with your sword or whatever. And it is, we need to turn down the monster. Oh, that's already good. But it's a very simple and like cheap Guardian farm compared to all the other ones. You see where they hollow out like a whole ocean monument. And they look cool on their own rights, but those things are overdone to death. And they're very boring. And it's not just like one at a time. I might need to check the nether again. I had an issue last time where one of the settings got messed up slightly. And... oh, there we go. We're good. So yeah, as you can see, we have a couple of Guardians here, you know. We'll just go ahead and use their XP to fix up some of our tools here. There we go, so my elytra and all my pickaxes are fixed. And we have a couple of extra goodies like prismatic shards and cod. And a couple of, you know, just actual like crystals or whatever, so we can make all the different like prismarine and sea lanterns and all that. That's pretty cool. Also, we're at level 30 now. Did I mention we're at level 30? Because we're at level 30. So that's another thing too. This thing's a very, very good XP farm, which is also the main reason why I built it. Because that's actually how we're going to be finishing up these boots today. I used to use the villager trading hall for XP because I had a glass pane cartographer trade. And then I also had a raid farm as well that I used for other XP if it was necessary. We should be good. Feather falling 4, protection 4, mending, unbreaking 3, soul speed 3. Good enough for me. We'll go ahead and kill off what's left here. And I guess we can head back after this because I just want the extra XP. I don't really care about the drops considering I'm stockpiling so many of them, but it is a ridiculously fast XP farm for the cost, and it's just a total lifesaver, honestly. Oh, that's fair. Dinner time for me too, to be honest, because I need to actually go eat dinner, because I haven't had any food today, so it's been a long day. But yeah, either way, thanks for stopping by, Turtle. Sorry the world tour is a little bit shorter. There is a lot more, but not a whole lot more, but enough. But either way, thanks for stopping by, and I'm here every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays at like 7 p.m. Eastern if you want to stop by again, so... But I'm always working on this mountain and doing some other things, so it's pretty cool. And yeah, I really appreciate it, so I hope to see you again sometime. And I'm gonna finally get these boots done and actually head out for tonight. I'm getting very tired. And it's been 5 hours. That's usually the bigger problem too, is that it's been literally 5 hours and I need to do something else, so yeah. But yeah, good night and good luck out there. That is our soul speed boots. Cool. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and redo some of this. Slight problem. There we go, good enough. I need to remake another pink box to put my valuables in. But that's going to do it for me today. So it's day 1212, and it has been 5 hours and 20 minutes. It is now midnight on July 9th, 12:20 a.m. Eastern Time, and we've built another layer of the mountain. We got that shovel remade. We got some cool Soul Speed 3 netherite boots. And we're just chipping away at the mountain more and more. And we're actually nearly done. And we got rid of our cobblestone bottleneck. Now we'll have an andesite bottleneck. So that's cool too. Except for the part where it's not, but at least we know where to get some now. We got some more wither roses. We got 9 stacks now. We got 7 extra beacons. And we're doing pretty good. So that is going to have to do it for me tonight, unfortunately. As I've said, I am tired. And it's been nearly 5.5 hours straight. So yeah, it's been fun. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it there. So thank you everybody for watching. Next time we're just gonna go mine some andesite and go build some more of the mountain. And then we might even get both the andesite layers done because we're like actually close and the end's in sight finally. So look forward to that. Or the end of the inside is in sight again. We still have the whole outside that needs to be built. But either way, it's been fun. Thank you everybody for watching. And I hope to see y'all